Hello everyone, how's everyone doing on this fine weekend? Hi Piker, hello David. Hope everyone's doing alright. Yo David, how's it going? What's up, what's up? The solo raid challenge. I haven't been able to cook any real teams for that, but I guess I'll have to figure it out, right? Because, like, so far I've been trying to make some teams, but the boss just freaking dies instantly, right? Just absolutely gets murked instantly. If you're curious of what I'm personally considering running, this is roughly the idea that I'm going for. We'll see if it works out, though. I'm not too sure about Team 3, though, but the rest of the teams I'm mostly sure. This one is a bit of a question mark here. But yeah, like, the freaking thing just dies way too quickly. Always Alice, your beloved. Oh, how's it going, Nor? Have you been? Hey. What up, Zero? How's everyone doing? So let me show you what I mean by it's a little bit problematic to try to build a team. Yo, Kusa, how's it going, homie? Hold on, let me give you a shout in a second. Let me just show you what I mean. See what I mean? Omawa mo shinderu. How's it going, Kusa? That's stage 7, by the way. That's stage 7.
So you became sexy VTuber now? Och u.
I've been a VTuber for a while, actually. It's been a while since you last came, though. Cinderella just fucking murked it. Like, what the fuck, man? What the actual fuck? You live under a rock, no worries. It's been a while since you last been on my stream, so it's completely understandable. I'm just amazed at how quickly Cinderella just murks it. Actually pretty wild to look at. But yeah, today we're gonna be taking it a little bit easy. Gonna mostly chit-chat. How caught up are you guys with the Old Tales story? Because I just finished what is available yesterday, and oh my god, it's so good. Cinderella, absolutely my beloved Nikke. She has become my absolute favorite Nikke now. Like, there is no contest. She's so good. And there was so much on... Oh wait, there's 5 relics I need to find too. There was so much happening. It's freaking wild. Relics over there. Finished it? You like Oswald Redemption? Okay, so Oswald actually... You mileage Grave and ended up getting her in another 10 pool. That's pretty lucky, actually, you know. Certainly, Grave doesn't really need limit breaks, but it's not bad to have them regardless. It's bonus damage at the end of the day. But dude, it's so good. Like, Oswald kind of reminded me of stories of my grandparents, right? So, my grandparents had the unfortunate youth of having had to live through World War II. And they experienced a little bit of that with Oswald in the sense that the guy has to obey something that he doesn't agree with. So he tries to help and turn the eye the other way whenever possible to help, you know, to help people and to do what is right. And that is something that I can really appreciate with him and his, I wouldn't say like redemption. It's kind of a redemption arc if you consider from Overzone, but it's quite well balanced, and it really reminds me a little bit of that, of those stories my grandparents used to tell me. Yeah, how's it going, Sinon? Sponsor Grave limit breaks for your basement gremlins, thanks. No, I don't have the cash for that, unfortunately. I would if I could. How's it going, Sinon? It's been a while, too. But, like, Oswald's entire thing really reminded me of that, you know? Those people that, you know, that realized that what they were obeying was not correct and would try to make things right, even though they had to follow a lot of things they didn't agree with. That's really cool that they show off that thing. But I'm still missing 3 relics, though. Let's see. Believe it or not, I used to make relic guides to find the relic locations. I don't really do them anymore because we have the radar, but sometimes I feel maybe I should have kept doing them. Because they are, at times, difficult to find. I would assume that most of the relics are centered around the Goddess of Victory statue. But maybe I'm wrong. Have to get 2000 raptor kills in the minigame, and the raptors are just so thick now. Don't new game plus until I get 2000 raptor kills. Oh, really? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Did you see the new mini cutscene of Red Shoes Through Thoughts? Do you mean the story of why Red Hood betrayed, humanity? Or which one do you mean? Because if you mean the story, open map. Open map. Those crystals have mini cutscenes. Oh, I haven't watched any of them yet. Right, I still need to catch up on that too. Yeah, I need to catch up on those too. So there is a cutscene, you say, with Red Shoes Real Thoughts. So I would assume it's over there, right? On this stage, right? I would assume. Here. Goodbye, Red Shoes. Those Red Shoes were never of yours, and everything else will just disappear. So that's not the cutscene, I would assume. It's near the Grimm's model. Oh, okay, near the Grimm's model. So over here. So there is a crystal near here. Oh, there is also a... Let's see. Even if everyone turns their backs on me, even if no one else is watching, I'll rewrite this tainted story with the greatest audience that stood by me for you. Gotta love Cinderella. So you say near the Grimm's models, there is a crystal. Somewhere in here, right? Fourth wall break. I mean... Where is it? Wait, where the hell is it? Fuck, I feel dumb. It's like the crystals over here, like these, right? All of these have cutscenes that I need to catch up on. But you say there is one near the Grimm's models, so I would assume that it's here. Oh, it's the crystal in the challenge mode. Oh, okay, I see. So it's one of those. Okay, gotcha. Send a photo of which crystal it is. Yeah, let me check on Discord real quick. Thanks for the DM, homie. That's not what I thought you would send me, but... but I'll definitely have to watch that later. So I would assume... Oh, they even put a relic near it. So it has to be this one, right? It's probably this one, right? That's false. We exist. And fuck Red Shoes. And fuck Red Shoes. Like, seriously. Fuck Red Shoes, man. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Wow, that is truly a raptor cultist. Yeah, I mentioned this, right? In chapter 20, there is a side quest that I had many streams ago, where basically there was a... In the modern times, in Nikke, in our timeline as the commanders, we have a side quest where we have to go investigate a cult that, worships raptors and believes in joining with them. And we basically find one of those cults that had like similar ideology to Red Shoes, that basically committed mass suicide and worshipped the raptors. And over time, we had like this small quest line that isn't over yet, and I wonder if they dropped it or if they're going to bring it forth now that we have, the Cinderella backstory and everything. Where basically there's like apparently people that worship raptures in the Ark, and since we know that the VTC, merged with the allied human forces to create the central government, maybe they are also part of the central government too. And it's likely that Red Shoes is not the only one, actually. Somehow worse than Crow, dude. It doesn't even come close. You gotta realize how much damage Red Shoes did. Like, the damage she did is incomparable, like literally incomparable to what Crow did. Like, Crow is completely cute and harmless in comparison to what Red Shoes did. Red Shoes is basically the reason why a lot of the suffering in Nikke happened in the first place. She is the sole reason as to why a lot of suffering happened. Also, the statue of the Goddess of Victory here, fun fact, there was a tidbit of conversation between Dorothy and Miranda and Polly when she was visiting the Ark about how Oswald basically for many years, and I would assume that maybe he died of old age or decided to, step out of the public eye, preached the gospel of the Goddesses of Victory, Goddess Quad, and indirectly also about Cinderella, now that we have more context as well. And he used to maintain these statues and make sure that they did not fall in disrepair. So this statue that you see here is basically the one in the outpost that is basically the Goddess of Victory statue. How's it going, Dark? To be fair, Crow, she has a philosophy behind her action. At least she sides with the Nikkes, whereas Red Shoes has no fucking reason to side with the Raptors. Well, you could consider Red Shoes as a type of nihilist, where she's like, why even bother resist, right? Might as well... She has like this mindset of, why resist when we cannot win? And she has like this very nihilistic type of behavior where she thinks that it's just better to give up. There's my Goddess of Victory statue. So this is the same statue that you see in the Cinderella area. And these are the statues that used to be maintained by Oswald himself. Which is a nice little detail to add to the event, by the way. Really nice little detail. Yeah, she actually thinks that that it's a good thing. I wouldn't say like pure nihilist, but rather she completely gave up, right? Love to see a chapter or story devoted to the military academy, which was mentioned. Red Shoes nihilist or no? No, Red Shoes is probably gonna come back as a separate heretic or is completely dead. Like dead for good. She's like one of those fangirls of serial killers. I mean, it's a little bit different. I wouldn't say she's like the fangirls of serial killers, but rather she started worshipping the Raptors kind of in a similar way to what you're saying, but it's mostly because in her eyes, if you can't win, you might as well just join them, right? That's her entire reasoning as to why she's doing what she's doing, which is completely stupid, right? It's the parallels with real life are quite there. During certain things, there have been people that have had that exact mindset of Red Shoes and committed very despicable things because, in the name of basically a very flawed ideology. Diane has no quarrels with the boots. I mean, yeah. Red Shoes Stockholm Syndrome. I wouldn't say as much as Stockholm Syndrome and more as, and more of a, how do I put it? It's less of a Stockholm Syndrome and more of, calling it nihilistic is not exactly correct, but it is a type of nihilistic behavior. It's nihilistic in the sense that she has completely given up on the fight and decided to turn on everyone, trying to force them into her ideology of joining the Raptures and basically forsaken humanity. It's, I call it nihilistic because it basically is a type of nihilism. She gave up all hope of fighting, she gave up all hope of resisting, and she gave up all, what's it called? She gave up her will to fight, and instead decided to do her best to basically sabotage everyone else so that they essentially join her and her very twisted ideology of becoming one with the Raptors, which she thought was correct, but in reality, as we saw, the Raptors were just interested in obtaining her tech rather than in herself or her quote-unquote peace offerings. Yeah, no, don't bring any... good call, Ragnar. Don't bring up politics here. Very good call there. But that's kind of the... That's kind of the thing about Red Shoes, and it's even more vile to stomach to see her do that. Not just because she, betrayed, the Cinderella, caused her all of that grief. She's the reason why there are so many, issues and everything in Nikke, but also because it's actually something that happens in reality too, if you look at history. Unfortunately, I will call back to, some of the stories that I heard from my childhood, from my grandparents, my grandmother being Jewish and my grandfather, being almost deported to work camps during World War II. There were a lot of people that did some very despicable things, known as collaborators with the Nazi regime at the time, all because of a similar ideology to Red Shoes. A very, very similar ideology to Red Shoes, where it's like, we lost, we have no hope against them, we might as well join them. And some of them even became more twisted because they themselves were kinda already, anti-Semitic, racist, and everything, so they kinda just embraced it on top of that. So there is like a very clear parallel that you can make with actual real history, with what Red Shoes did and real life in that regard. And Oswald as well, technically, if you look at the way he's like this soldier that is forced into obeying orders that he absolutely does not want to obey. And he does his very best to help the people that those orders are going to fuck over in any way he can. And he really tries his best to do so. But he's very limited in the power of what he can do and cannot do. Which makes him very compelling, and in a sense, Red Shoes is also very compelling because of that. It's because they're actually quite human if you think about it. It's really interesting. Like I really quite enjoy how well written, in some regards, these characters are actually, and how much you can make parallels with, reality. In that regard, Giga Chad Oswald, yeah, absolutely, absolutely reminded me a lot of that stuff. I still need to do the mirror thing. I have barely explored the frickin' thing. I'm at 8%. Oswald was the absolute goat, I agree. By the way, don't take me playing as this as me not raiding chat anymore. I'm constantly just raiding chat while trying to get some prog in here. You say that I need to kill 2,000 raptors before going into New Game Plus, right? I mean, I'm pretty far off, but... Let's see. I got a bunch of keys too, so maybe I could... maybe I could open some gates now that I have these two. Gotta double grind this thing, really? You can check the challenge tab, okay. Also, I need to do the daily missions a little bit more religiously, because I've been missing out on a lot of stuff. I just haven't had the time to play this minigame too much, which is kind of a shame if you think about it. You main 2 accounts? Oh god, yeah. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? I mean, I guess I have to go over here, so to that safe point, right? They said in the challenge tab there is a eliminate raptors 2,000. Jesus Christ. 2,000 raptors. Gotta farm them, basically. You might as well just... I mean, it's gonna be controversial, but you might as well just set up a macro on one spot of the fucking map and just have Cinderella loop around and kill raptors over and over overnight and just go to bed. Because holy fuck, killing 2,000 of them? Like, what? What kind of crack were they smoking? Can I should be able to reach these platforms, right? I feel like I have reached them before. Hold on. I mean, I guess I don't have to, though, because I still need to go more left. You like this game too much for your own good. Dude, I love Luna Knights. If you guys have ever played the Metroidvania Luna Knights, I really liked playing that game. It was a lot of fun. Smoking that good crack. Yeah, how's it going, Void? Good old... Oh. There you go. I need to be careful about that. Fortunately, they make it so your HP regenerates, so it's not as bad. Oh, okay, I already went here. If persuasion is impossible, take what they hold dear. Some of the messages in here are like super freaking dark if you think about it. Some of the messages in here are quite dark. Whoops. Yoink. I mean, I might as well just kill them. But yeah, no, I've been loving the story. Like, I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of Red Shoes. And should I say finally what the spoiler that I saw in Cinderella's Bond story was, now that everyone is caught up with the story? Or I hope it doesn't spoil the after hard mode epilogue, though. I'm a little bit concerned about that, actually. But I doubt it would. I like when you slay the bosses, it gives you Souls vibes. Really? I haven't reached the boss yet, actually. A Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Well, I haven't reached the bosses yet. As you can tell, I'm not very far into the game. But I really am looking forward to that. Reaching the bosses and everything. Now, what I need to figure out is where the fuck to go, though. Let's see. I have a feeling that I have to go here, basically, to the save point and above, because apparently I managed to go there somehow. Gonna click on click on Sim Anomaly. Best of luck with that, Mr. Dark. Wait, isn't that thing supposed to go down? Hello? I mean, I guess not. I mean, I guess I have to explore some of theirs. Check DM, have fun. What did you... Oh, lordy. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, wow. I guess a chunk of the stream is going to be dedicated to the mirror, huh? I mean, we can turn the mirror farm grind thing into a just chatting stream, right? So, there is a lever up there for it to come down. There is a lever, you say? Okay, let me... Oh, you mean up there, right? As in, I have to get up there first to trigger the lever. I guess I'll have to find a different way there, then? But yeah. Would you guys be interested in me sharing exactly what got me... I wouldn't say pissed off, but I was a little bit mad at it. It shouldn't spoil much anymore, to be honest. So it should, in theory, be fine. But if you guys don't want to have a potential spoiler, just feel free to tell me no. So Dark says, sure thing. But I'd rather just everyone, or at least as many as you as possible, just reply and say, like, yo, okay with this or not, right? There we go. Just to be sure, right? I don't read the Bond stories, XDX, so sure. Okay, so... Whoops. Whoops. I should have been careful with that. So, the Bond story has a couple of throwaway... You had one job, okay. Okay, dude. So, the Bond story has a couple of throwaway lines where she basically mentions that she's a little bit afraid and wants to also share... basically, in a nutshell, wants to share soup with her former teammates, and implies... Whoops. Oh, so it doesn't go down here. Basically, she wants to share soup with her former teammates once she finds them, and implies that basically not only they are alive, but also are in a similar state to Grave, as in... roaming the surface, possibly lost their memories because Grave lost her memories of her time as Abe. And she intends to find them. And that doesn't seem like a major spoiler, but you gotta remember that I personally saw that day one of the fucking event before I did almost anything at all of the event, and before I did campaign push as well. And basically those throwaway lines imply very heavily and very directly that Cinderella is going to be looking for them because they're very likely alive and with memory loss, similar to Grave. So if you watch the final cutscene, we don't see them die, essentially. And we're probably going to meet them in the future as pilgrims in a similar state to Grave, essentially. If that makes sense. Let's see. Where the heck am I? Oh, fuck. Okay, I see. It doesn't sound like much, Piker, but you gotta remember that... Oh, okay, that's where the lever is at. That's why I say it doesn't sound like much, but you gotta remember that there were a lot of twists and a lot of... Oh, for fuck's sake. There were a lot of twists and a lot of things where they tried to make you believe that the Nikkes were killed by Cinderella. And it was kind of like a quote-unquote big reveal when she asks about Siren to Leviathan. You know, like, oh shit, they might actually be alive type of stuff. It might not surprise some of you might have seen it coming, but there was like no surprise to me that not only were they saved twice, because they basically got murked twice, but also that they're still alive and roaming the surface. Grave has memory loss, essentially. It is basically stated very clearly that she doesn't remember much of her... she doesn't remember her time as Abe, but she does remember essentially her duty towards Cinderella and her will and her wish to basically save Cinderella and to keep her safe. That's part of the Bond story too, actually. That she doesn't remember anything. She doesn't even remember that she gave Cinderella soup during the events of... during the events of what's it called? Old Tales. You know that very emotional scene that we saw where Grave comforts Cinderella giving her soup and she's crying, you know, while eating it after she came back to her normal state and everything? Grave doesn't remember any of that. Cinderella does, though. Cinderella remembers everything. Grave herself doesn't remember any of that. Yeah, when they all treated her like shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that is something... There was a gate downstairs, wasn't there? But I feel like I've been... Hold on, maybe I can... Maybe I can take the transporter to the other location. Let me just go down here and take the transporter. Could it be a mind switch? It could be a type of mind switch. It could also just be the fact that they fucking fell from the atmosphere. Like, Cinderella is a heretic, so she is significantly tougher and harder to kill, you know, than the average Nikke. But in the case of Grave and the others... Hold on, before I go here, I'm gonna check the right-hand side. Like, Grave... Hansel and Gretel and frickin' Siren, they're more quote-unquote normal Nikkes. Even if they're Grimm's models and are ridiculously strong, they fell from the fucking atmosphere. Like, they fell from the stratosphere or something. They fell from a stupidly high frickin' place. I mean, Cinderella herself became a frickin' shooting star and meteor. You know? Like, she actually became a... but she survived in part because she's a heretic and everything. She's tough as hell. But Grave and the others probably suffered more damage. Now, we still have to see the epilogue. But at the very least, from that Bond story, it's more than just heavily implied that they survived. All of them. I don't know about Red Shoes, though, but all of the other ones heavily implied to have survived. I guess I'm gonna go down now, because it didn't lead to where I thought it would. Yo, how's it going, Lapis? Just a light tumble to Cindy. Yeah, exactly. How's it going, Mr. Laplace? But yeah, no. I would assume that part of it is the extreme damage and the time that they spent on the surface, essentially. And probably part of the reason why Grave spent so much time protecting her. Do you think Cinderella remember who Grave is from Bond Story? Oh, Cinderella absolutely knows who Grave is. She absolutely knows it. Like, no doubt on that regard. Grave, however, does not. Grave herself does not. She only knows that she has to... Wait, why don't you die? Oh, wait, it disappeared. Oh, wait, I don't have the damage, do I? I guess Mirror World Location 1. I need to build more damage. You're in endgame area, kill some bosses, please. I found the endgame area by accident, brother. I did not do that intentionally, okay? I just randomly found it. Oh, okay, there we go. Abator. There is our first boss. I kind of wish I could use a controller instead, though, for this minigame. Oops. A controller would feel so much smoother. I'm not very good at these type of games on keyboard and mouse. I'm much better on controller. Oh, wait, that actually hits. Cinderella's hitbox is deceptively large, actually. Like, her hitbox is actually deceptively large. Gold one gives you a ton of gold. It's not even endgame. The red one is endgame. Hitbox, how's it going, Ezra? This particular minigame would be nicer on controller. Yeah, exactly. Like, to me, I would love to do this minigame on controller. Move swiftly over short distances, so we get a dash now. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's how... Oh, wait, can I... No, I cannot dash upwards. Oh, that would have been so good, though. Being able to dash upwards would have been so good. I guess I'll gain double jump later on. But yeah, how's it going, Azir? Hope the week's been treating you alright. Oops. Wait, he committed... Bro is like, I don't... Oh my god. Bro is like, I don't want to live in this world anymore. Let's see, I could probably... Yeah, there is a save point here and a transporter thingy. And a shop too. Okay. I kind of want to explore the above area, but... Platforming on keyboard and mouse feels so fucking awkward. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It feels so awkward. Controller would be really nice to make this game a lot easier. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It feels a little bit, you know, awkward to manipulate these type of jumps with keyboard and mouse. It's easily doable though, right? But oh man, it would feel so much smoother with a controller. Oh my god. But yeah, I really have been liking how the story has been so far. Personally, I genuinely feel that this event is probably the best event Nikke has produced so far. Overzone was amazing, but I personally prefer this event, actually. I feel there was a lot, like, it wasn't just pure tragedy and everything, so it might not hit as hard for some people as it did for me. But I found a lot of the things in there to be very inspiring, to be very well written. I really love the entire story quite a bit. You wanna have most of the map? You have all of the map, damn. You also hate Metroidvania games? I personally love them. But I prefer them when I can, you know, use a controller. That's the main thing, right? Oh, hello there. Does the dash have like a knife frame? Hold on. No, it does not. Okay. I had to test that for science. I cannot reach that. So I'm assuming I'm gonna get a double jump later on. Almost done with the minigame, just had to stop because lazy. I just haven't had much free time in my life lately to do it. Earlier today, I had a little bit of free time, so I actually started working a little bit more on my zero to hero video that I'm trying to cook up for you guys. Which will have which is basically a guide on a lot of combat tricks that you can use on campaign and stuff. But I just haven't had that much free time, which is... Yesterday I also took some free time, to be fair, to do some co-op runs with Void. But like, it didn't take that much time. My brother in Christ, leave me alone. I'm surprised that the dash doesn't... Ooh, I feel like I could make that jump, but... No, I guess I'm not making it. Okay, we can just go up here, I guess. Like, this little step helps us up. There is a module that gives you invincibility when dashing. Oh, okay, so it becomes a module. I see. I see. So I need to unlock that module, essentially, to be able to get iframe dashing. That's good to know. Yo, how's it going, Oxel? Now time to save for the Christmas event. Dude, tell me about it. I dread the fucking Christmas event, my man. I so dread it. The event you put second behind Overzone and marginally ahead of Red Ash, all three have been fantastic there. That's fair enough, right? For me, it's basically Old Tales, followed by Overzone, followed by Red Ash. To me, those are like my top 3 favorite events for Nikke. Oh, that's the Kamikaze Raptors! It really puts into perspective how big they are, actually, if you look at it. Like, I was mentioning this to someone else the other day. All of these raptors are raptors that you encounter in campaign push and everything. I kind of wish I had iframe dash now. And it really puts into perspective their size. Another module gives you reduced CD for dashing, but you'll get that later. I see. You have 12k gems and 20 tickets and 100 mileage. You're ready. I mean, yeah, I personally am going to have to swipe quite a bit at the end of the month to get the gacha skins, because I do plan on getting both, and to rebuild my funds for Christmas. Dash cooldown module can be purchased. It's 3k. Oh, I see. Okay. There's really good storytelling, like that game isn't just booty shooter, the booty is bonus. Yeah, exactly. That's what I... Okay, so... If Nikke was pure booty shooter Azur Lane style for years, Azur Lane has had more story lately, but it wasn't really known for having much of a story, if you guys know what I mean. I might have not stuck around Nikke as much. I would have stuck around in the sense that I would play the game, but I probably wouldn't have started streaming in the first place. Because I love Nikke so much that I started actually getting motivated to do content creation, make videos, do stuff, right? I would have played it because I still love arcade games like House of the Dead or Time Crisis, which this game takes kind of inspiration from in the sense of the arcade rail shooter style, but I probably wouldn't have played it nearly as much as I do. I'll just say that much. To me, like, the story is one of the main things that just got me into, like, really deep into the game. Absolutely love the lore. Glad we stuck with it. Yo, absolutely. Azur Lane became boring. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit harsh to say it became boring, but the lack of story really didn't help Azur Lane in its many early years. Like, sure, there were, like, the side stories and everything, but there was no cohesive story for the longest time, which really hurted, which really hurt Azur Lane. And that's why I don't even really stick to this day to Azur Lane. I just occasionally log in and stuff. Is because I just... I want a good story, man. I want a good story. Arknights has an amazing story, for example, but it's sometimes a yap fiesta, right? Nikke has that good balance of not being a yapping fiesta, where you're like, bro, just say it in less than freaking 50 paragraphs, please. You downloaded when you saw the pre-video ads, stayed for the story, great community. I personally downloaded it originally thinking that I found a arcade-style Azur Lane game, essentially. That was the original reason why I personally downloaded it. Because I saw the game and I was like, oh, that looks kind of like Time Crisis, House of the Dead, that type of thing. That sounds interesting, and it has like fan service like Azur Lane. I'll try it out. And then I got hit by fucking Marion and, you know, the prologue and everything. I was like, okay, this game is good. This game is more than good. Holy shit. Like, okay, this game is way beyond anything I expected. Way beyond anything I expected. Not even close. You recently came back because they were rerunning Golden Hind. Oh, Golden Hind. Marion won you so freaking hard. Dude, Marion won me so hard, and Modernia was like a fucking... Oh my god. Are you for real, game? Are you for fucking real? Did they create a fucking loop where if I don't dash immediately, I get hit back into the other side of the door? Motherfuckers. But yeah, Marion was like the one to fucking gut punch. And then the story with Modernia and everything. Man. Oh, it was so good. It was so freaking good. Chapter 34 Doko? I already finished Chapter 34 Levinson. I finished it within a single stream. Oh, if you... Hold on. If you missed out on that, I made a video supercut for Chapter 33-34, by the way. Let me just fetch that for you. Let me get that. Fucking hell, my voice is cringe. Do you guys ever have to listen to recordings of your own voices and just cringe at it, like, really freaking hard? That's me every time I have to check my videos. Yep, skill issue. It happens very often, goddamn. Dodge harder, clueless dude. But yeah, if you want to catch up on my reactions on Chapter 34 and everything, I did everything within a single stream. We all hate hearing ourselves. Dude, it's so painful to me because I have to listen to myself a lot when I make my guides to make sure the audio is correct, the volume is right and everything. And, oh my god, I hate my voice so much. I wish I had, like, you know, a smoother voice like Pirate Software or something. My voice is not nice. I wish I had something more like Pirate Software, man. I cringe at my voice so much. Wait, there was nothing here? Just a rapture? It's so fucking cringe. Pirate Software, why? Dude, I like his voice. What do you mean? Do you not like Pirate Software? I actually quite like the guy. You get weirded out by it, dude. Most of the time with your job during coaching sessions. Oh, Lord. I've had those coaching sessions that you mentioned, Azur, and God, oh, it's painful. I'm like, okay, let's get the cringe over with, man. I just can't get used to it. Why a streamer hate his own voice? Dude, I just cringe at my own voice. I freaking hate it. I don't even know how to explain it. I just feel like it's not nice to listen to. Oh, those are... Oh, you're a large boy, too. But we can cheese you here. We can cheese you here. Good job. There we go. But yeah, no, I just dislike listening to my voice. I just feel it's not like a nice, smooth voice type of thing. Maybe my standards have been corroded by listening to people that have actually nice voices. You know what I mean? Like, my voice is definitely not a radio voice. My voice is not, like, smooth, deep, or anything. It just freaking sounds cringe, man. You got your own voice as you hear the sounds deeper due to volume vibration. It's pain. Really? How long is the game to fully complete? 10 hours? I'm not sure, actually. Square Boys hit it hard as fuck. Really? Sent you the Pirate Software clip. Yeah, there is an easy mode, David. His voice was also different. You saw a clip of it. Yeah, apparently it can happen that your voice matures. Oh, I've seen that one. I've seen that clip, Ragna. The calculator clip. Yes, the calculator on Windows has like a pixel difference that makes every person with OCD have absolute freaking nervous breakdown when they notice it. But yeah, he used to have a different voice, actually, now that you mention it. Apparently, it can happen even as an adult that your voice changes a little bit. And in his case, it became deeper. You play the game without it? I'm not playing on easy mode, though, but yeah, there is an easy difficulty. I love being spawned on top of mobs. Hold on. So, okay, so here... Okay, so I would have to go up here and then... Oh, wait, no, I would have to go up here and then up here. Figure out a way to go up there. But yeah, no, like... Speaking of voices, right? Like, it's like when you listen to certain VTubers and everything. It's like... the voice can make a lot of it, too. And I just don't like my voice, personally. I'm really grateful that you guys watch me, right? But sometimes I'm like, man, why do they watch old cringe-ass me, right? I'm fucking cringe as shit. Oh my god, really? Am I getting absolutely bonked here? Oh my god, really? Like, I appreciate it, but at the same time, I'm like, man, why do they even watch me? Like, I'm so fucking cringe. Guys, I have to rewatch my VODs to look for clips and stuff to do videos with. We come here for the queen, not for you. Brother, I wouldn't even be surprised.
You dare summon me?
I wouldn't even be surprised. I don't have it active at the moment, Kusa, so I'll have to refund you. Because right now I've been having issues with it lately, so I have to fix it. I just haven't had the time to fix it. Dodging? I mean, honestly, it would probably make OBS crash. That's the issue. I was trying to record some new voice lines for... Oh, shit. I was trying to record some new voice lines for the sound redeems and stuff. Not for sound redeems, but for, you know, for notification sounds. That's the word I was looking for. And, yeah, it crashed my OBS. OBS crashing isn't an issue. If you ignore it, you can just live on like pirate software. Oh, dude, I remember that too. It has happened to me too, believe it or not. The thing where you get a message from OBS that says that it has crashed, and if you ignore it, you're just kind of fine. That has actually happened to me, and it's kind of low-key terrifying because you don't know if you just have a random ticking time bomb. Oh, really? Motherfucker. Really? Behemoth still breakable or dead? I think Behemoth survived, honestly. The thing about heretics is that as long as their core is alive, if you look at Indivilia, she regenerated from just a core. They're basically the ultimate, what's it called? They're basically the ultimate life forms. If you know which meme I'm referring to. Or rather, what I'm referring to. It became a meme, but essentially, immortal. They border on immortality, yeah. Unless you actually destroy their core, they will come back. Leviathan got lasered in half by Cinderella, and she came back just fine. Yeah, exactly. They regenerate really well. I mean, look at how hard Cinderella got murked during Red Ash, and how she managed to come back, right? There is that too. There is hope for that, but there is also a very high chance that they will hate us quite a lot more and be far less willing to communicate with us now. There's a world created just for you. Unleash your potential and grow stronger for the Goddess Squad. Huh. They could be immortals, but not for long. Oh, yo, there's another save point here. Okay. I feel I've been exploring a lot without finding a single boss. Honestly, like, when I play Metroidvania games, it feels like it's a talent of mine to not find fucking bosses. I search high and low, and somehow I find secret shit or places that are supposed to be a little bit harder to locate, but not the fucking obvious as shit bosses. Oh shit, you weren't joking when you said... Is that what I think it... Is that what I think it is? Hold on. That looks like... Oh god. Oh my god. You shattered? God damn it. Last I checked, Behemoth was lonely. Leviathan's rapture form would be an octopus, a sea serpent. Probably something like a sea dragon, right? Probably something like a sea dragon or some sea creature. Behemoth became essentially a bull, which kind of fits the Behemoth theme, to be fair. Like the name of Behemoth. What was the name of this raptor again? I'm trying to remember. I feel I've seen this in the campaign too. I just can't put my finger on which one it is. Because the scale of the raptors is significantly bigger than what we see in campaign, because they're actually closer to their lore size. Hexagon, is it? Bulldozer, then reduced to bull. I didn't think about that. Now that you mention it, yeah, she became a bulldozer and then became a bull. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's the Kamikaze Raptor. See, for example, this square thing are the flare raptors, you know, the ones that do the bombardment that Mr. Yanni hates with a passion. Woo! Okay. And some of these are like the one-tap raptors as well. Whoop. Oh my god, that's the Suicidal Raptor, for example. And these are the ones that do the little flares, you know, in campaign. Where you get like bombarded by a ton of little dots. Oh god, really? Motherfucker. Really? Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to find a different route. Yo, how's it going, Vishap? It's been a while. Jesus Christ, have you been? How's it going, Vishap? Is Behemoth the only well-intended heretic we know so far? I wouldn't say that she was well-intended, but rather that she understands the value of communicating to gain intel. You're missing a ton of abilities because you aren't hunting for bosses. I have no idea where the fucking bosses are. I'm going in blind, brother in Christ. Like, come on. But yeah, how's it going, Vishap? You're playing Star Rail? Oh, neat. Behemoth giving Loki Emmett Seth vibes. That would be, honestly... Just check the map, man. What do you mean check the map? Oh, objective are the bosses? Are objectives the bosses then? Hold on, if that's the case, I'll just go there. Ah, I can't reach, just barely. You're right, we just wanted to chill a bit and check out. Oh, thanks a lot, I appreciate it. Yes, the objectives are the bosses. Oh, I feel stupid now. I actually feel stupid now. I've been mindlessly exploring. I've just been mindlessly exploring, to be honest. Let's see. How far away are we from the next objective? Oh, wow. Actually, we need to go down, right, down, left. Okay. Down, right, down, left. I've just been, like, mindlessly freaking exploring, hoping to encounter a boss. Oh, really? Down, right, down, left. Okay, so right over here, and then down, and then left. Yeah, you should... Are you fucking kidding me? I was reading chat for a second, and I just got kicked into the other room. Are you kidding me right now? Okay. and then down, and then left. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we go left here, and we should be able to find our way, right? Let's see. Oh no, I went one left too early. We still need to go down. Remember, you need 2,000 raptor kills. Oh my fucking god. What is up with this game? Brother. I mean, let's just kill it, I guess. There we go. Oh my god. Are you kidding? Ah! I was stuck! I was fucking stuck. Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate when they do that, when they put enemies right at the fucking door. How far am I gonna be sent back? Yeah, Ragnar is one of my Discord mods as well, Dark, so you can find him pretty easily. Behemoth might be the closest to a well-intended heretic that we know of. Well, they certainly are... How do I put it? I wouldn't say friendly, because they're not exactly friendly. But they're the closest we have to being able to actually negotiate. Like, oh, you gotta be shitting me, game. What the fuck? I read chat for half a second and I just get fucking knocked over. Okay, let's just calm down. Okay. Oh my god, the fucking raptors are everywhere. Okay, so now we go down here. Like, she is one of those that technically we can negotiate with if we play our cards right. Also, I have not unlocked any of this shit. Let's see. Increases max HP. I don't have a lot of enhancement materials, do I? HP recovery, that would actually be pretty nifty. And move speed. I think I'm gonna go with move speed. I think I'm gonna go with move speed to be able to move around the map faster. I'm gonna go with a little bit of HP recovery too. So that, I mean, I might as well just grab an upgrade on max HP too. And I'll save a little bit of my stuff too. Let's see. So, oh wait, I could have bought some modules. Let's see. Currency acquisition increase. Yeah, we're definitely gonna grab that. Definitely will be very useful to unlock more modules. Wait, did I equip it or modules are auto-equip, right? I would assume. Attack is best. The one of the right, you have... Oh, you have to equip it. Oh, okay, I see. Modules... Okay, let's equip this. It's the only module I have. Oh, well. Let's go to our little objectives. So it's on the left over here. We have more HP recovery, and we gain more gold. So we're gonna be good on that front, right? And we have a key here. There is also a door blocking the way here. Let's search for a signal the door pointing is to. But I have a key, though. Somewhere in the mirror world. You gotta be taking the piss at this point. You gotta be taking the piss at this point, man. Like, what? Really? That's where I came from. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's see. Where the horizon meets. I think that's where I need to go, right? We hit reset. Oh, yeah, I need to... right. Oh, wait, no, that's the final world. Broken Ego. I guess we have to go to Broken Ego. The best upgrade is normal attack, makes you do more hits. Wait, I thought for sure that I had unlocked a... Oh, no, I only unlocked a save point over there. Huh. Okay. Did I send you a map for nothing? It's a little bit hard for me to juggle Discord plus a map. If I was off stream, I would absolutely have like one on one side and one on the other. Oh, by the way, for those who... Let's see. For those who are wondering about the map that Ragnar sent me, let's see. I can send it in chat. Oh, thanks a lot for the resub. How's it going, Yami? Been a while. How are you doing? Hello, sir, and long time no see. Good luck with solo raid. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. I mean, I guess we can pause the minigame and do dailies for now. Whoops. Title. Save the current progress and go to title screen. The link looks suspicious. Should I ban the person who posted it? Good luck banning me, though. Oh, wait, I also... I also need to grab these while I can. Also, we get some more tickets, which is nice. Gonna be using those on Cindy. Your Cinderella has 90% ED. Oh, nice. That is really good. Mine has like 91 point something percent and 11% attack. And like 140% ammo, which is completely stupid. I didn't want that much ammo, but it just kind of happened. Solo raid is gonna be a lot of fun, though. I don't know if I'm gonna go for a score today or not. I might just try out... I might just try out the boss in general. Man, this is... I'm gonna miss this event so much. I've been enjoying every minute of this event. Oh wait, I could have done the fucking challenge. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I am so Pepega. Oh lord, I am so Pepega. We also have Full Burst Weekend, which is really neat. Oh, by the way, Cinderella versus Stage 7 is fucking hilarious. Actually hilarious. I don't think I've seen a Suete wa Queen no Tame. Oh my god. It kind of feels like a throwback to Dorothy thing. Hai kashikomarimashita. Hai kashikomarimashita, you know, like just repeating that over and over in Overzone. Behemoth is completely dead, by the way. We're just waiting for her to die. Like, Behemoth gets one-shotted by Cinderella here, and I just need to wait for Behemoth to essentially just understand that she's already dead. Yo, Taye! How's it going, homie? Yo, how's it going? Pretty good for me. Like, I've been... Oh, can I have a... Wait. I also haven't shouted out Dark or Tayu, right? But yeah, it's been going pretty well. Just having a lot of fun with the event. How's the week been for you? Can I have a wait? Sorry, Ragnar, I'm really overworking you today, aren't I? I get pulling the cool guy walking with an explosion behind him card. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, the fact that Behemoth just dies instantly to Cinderella is so funny to me. You call it lazy coding, Dark, but it might also just be server ticks. It might actually be server ticks too. I'm busy with so much stuff, dude. Mood. Absolutely mood on that. Absolutely freaking mood. I've been basically streaming Saturdays this past, like, this week and last week because of how busy I've been. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to. God dang it. I swear to God, if Grave came out there, I would have been so pissed. If... there we go. But yeah, I've been quite busy too. To the point where I'm still doing the Metroidvania game and all of that. I hope you didn't, what's it called? You didn't hate too much the Osu tracks that I gave you last time, though. You were playing Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Ooh. I don't think I've ever played that game. Today, finally just chilling, playing web fishing. I've seen a lot of people play web fishing. What is that even game about? At least the categories. I haven't watched the streams. Like, I saw Mia and some other people were playing it, but I didn't have the time to pop into their streams. What is that? What is that game about, actually? Let's see. Yoink, Wipeout. You loved it? Oh, that's good. That is good. Remember co-ops ends early today. Oh yeah, I do need to do co-op. I can actually carry you guys if you want some co-op carries, by the way. My Cinderella does like 600 million damage on her own with the correct teams, so I can absolutely help you guys get a decent-ish score. Let's see. Animal Crossing, but just fishing? Ooh, neat. Cherry me, thanks fucking Ragnar. Doesn't Omni have like frickin' like the sponsored, Omni-sponsored runs type of stuff? Port your account over to Southeast Asia, dude. I wish co-op was kind of like allowed to go like true global type of thing, where you could play with players from other servers if you choose to. It would be so much fun. I can use a run in global for real, for real. Yeah, absolutely. I can help out with that. Can give a carry in co-op if needed be. You too, Yemi. I mean, yeah, your Cinderella is similarly strong to mine. Probably stronger because you might have gone for Core 7, right? Knowing you probably went for Core 7 Cinderella, didn't you? Mine is MLB, but she has like decent-ish OL lines. Ooh, we're gonna have another advice session with Cinderella. Oh, I love her advice sessions every time. Not yet? Ooh, okay. I want to change the interior of this place a little bit. Do you have any good ideas? Glass sculptures or marble floor? Glass sculptures. If you take a perfectly fine piece of glass and turn it into mirror trinkets, I won't be able to see my reflection in it. It loses its purpose. Oh, that's the wrong one. Becomes just another ornament. Tell me, such meaningless decor is far from beautiful. God damn it. So marble floor was the correct one. God freaking damn it. C1 Cindy with 400 pulls. You're waiting for the end of the event, spending tickets. I see. Carry you, Blood? Oh, wait. Are you in global, Mr. Laplace? Because I'm not on an A, by the way. I mean, I'm going to be lazy today. I'm going to be lazy on the advice sessions today. Fuck it. The only advice session I'm not going to be lazy on is freaking Grave as well. Because I just love her advice sessions as well. You can't do that. Get the character. That's all you can do. Wait, are we having ads right now? Oh, goddammit. I'll wait for... Oh, caps. I'll just wait for the ads to end, so no worries about that. I'll just continue chit-chatting here. But yeah, so you're on NA Laplace. Yeah, I thought so, but... here's the thing, right? There are some people that I genuinely thought would be on NA. Like, for example, I have Cherimo on my friends list, right? I thought she would be on NA because she mostly picks NA server. And then one day she's like, oh yeah, I'm on global. I'm like, add me. I'm like, just add me. And a bunch of other people as well. I think Zydo? Who was it? No, it was not Zydo. It was someone else that is basically from the US, but that is also on NA for some reason. On global for some reason. I think it was... oh, let's see. Can probably find it here. Well, Sephi being on global is not a surprise, but... Jake is from the UK. Cherimu was a surprise for sure. Sinuju, I thought for sure he would pick. Also, Dark is on fucking global too. Oh yeah, it was Nikke. It was Nikke. Freaked me. Caught me off guard to see that Nikke was actually on global. Kyle as well. Oh yeah, that's true. Kyle as well. Speaking of which, any prediction for Christmas event, Nikke's and New Year? I don't know what they could put at this point. They could just do just about anything. Yo, how's it going, guest? Sorry, your first account in global? Let's see. Are the ads over yet? We have 40 seconds of ads left. Christmas Maiden? Honestly, Christmas Maiden would go pretty hard, yeah? Christmas Maiden would go pretty hard. I kind of low-key hope that they give us more alters of the Rehab Nikke, since it seems that they completely gave up on the concept. Like, rehab has been a dead freaking thing for over a year now. Nobody talking about Yami? Dude, you're from Europe. How is that a surprise? I know exactly which country you live in, Yami. I know exactly which country you live in. What do you mean a surprise? You're from Europe. It makes sense to be on global. What do you mean? Just got back with an electric scooter after your bike decided clickety-clack itself. Oh, damn. Oh, at least you had an electric scooter, so that's nice. The end will probably be the liberation. No idea what you're talking about. You're the one who told me, so... You're literally the one who told me. Let's see. The ads are over. Neat. Okay. So y'all should be back. Welcome back, all. You don't open this, but I'll leave it for those who need to reach full completion. The mirror map complete. Oh, Ragnar already sent me the complete map for in the mirror. I might use it off stream, but on stream I'd rather just go in blind and, you know, discover stuff, right? Cinderella asked me if I had any thoughts of taking the other half of my helmet. Wait, would you like me to take the other half as well? Only when you're ready. When I'm ready. Thank you. I'm not comfortable showing my scars just yet. Cinderella keeps telling me that even with my scars, I'm still beautiful, but I don't think so. Wait, did I just get a... Oh, Angelatic, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, I thought I heard Emmet Sec for a second there. I mean, who? Emmet who? A lot of people got baited by them calling EU global. You have IRL friends on global. Oh, that's why. So that's why. For me, I've played multiple games where EU was basically global for gacha games. So I was like, oh, okay, so global is going to be EU. And I just went with global because I saw there was also an NA server. But I can see why. Just need to grind 6k gems so you can pull on Cindy and you can just buy Grave with gold tickets. I mean, you can grind... Yeah, I mean, 6k gems is going to be a tough grind, though. You gotta face this Garthulus Mind Beautiful. When I show myself to you all, I want to be beautiful, so I don't think I can just show you just yet. Gravy is so cute, though. Like, she's a hard ass, but she's like super cute secretly, if you think about it. It's really funny. It was a really bad move. I mean, I wouldn't call it a bad move. If you want to get really technical, a global server would fit more the EU than NA because colonial past. But, you know, I could see why the people from NA would think that that's the NA server. Yo, Minneapolis, how's it going, my dude? Grave Bond Story 2, Prepare to Cry Edition. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at those later. Rapunzel closes her eyes and recalls a past which has become a blur. Lilith is very strong. Especially her mind. That's right, her mind is like a steel trap. Of course, her physical strength is unparalleled as well. But it's because of Lilith that we're able to remain united. Rapunzel smiles thinking about her dependable leader. I freaking love that she has like the starts of her corruption. How am I? Oh, I'm doing good. Tired, but doing pretty good overall. Like, you know, long week and all. Grey got infested with Cinderella's obsession with being beautiful. Oh yeah, she's... Everyone has to some extent, I guess. Everyone has to some extent. I also need to do ratio 50 of freaking overclock at some point. I need to finish farming the buff chain and everything. Is this restart supporter better than the other one? Nope. Okay, so I guess we just forego that one. But yeah, I've been doing pretty good. High quality powder. I think I have already a golden one, yeah. When chapter 35 coming? Dude, you already want chapter 35? I understand wanting to have chapter 35, but you just got chapter 34. It's probably gonna be a good 2 months until we get the next chapters. That song that is playing on your lobby, what's the name? Was it the one with the Cinderella lobby? That's Afterglow. A lot of chapters are bangers. Oh, absolutely. It's called Afterglow. It's the mirror container boss fight song. I'll go to the lobby in a second. Drain converter. I think I'm gonna change this drain converter into SSR. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, want to see something really funny? A lot of you are already used to this, but I think Tayu has never seen this, if he's still lurking. Have you guys ever heard of if you blink, you'll miss it? If you blink, you'll miss. Fucking simulation room has become so silly. But yeah, no. It's called Afterglow. So you can get it if you get to chapter 32 hard mode. Some of the requirements for some of the bangers of Nikke to put in the lobby are a little bit unfortunate. So I'm assuming this is the one you were talking about. They should make a quick run button for the daily sim. Oh, absolutely. I'm assuming this is the one you were talking about, right, Miniplay? Yeah, this is Afterglow. So let me just Afterglow there. This is the song. It's called Afterglow. You can unlock it once you, as soon as you beat Mirror Container. Crystal Chamber Chapter 31 hard, you can, as soon as you enter Chapter 32 hard, the very first relic is Afterglow, basically. The very, very first relic that you pick up in Chapter 32 hard. Which is nice because fucking Burn It All, Nihilister's theme song was locked behind fucking killing Nihilister. Or being in that area, which was, at the time, interesting to say the least. Absolutely interesting to say the least. Oh man, I remember back in the day, fucking just beating Nihilister normal, not even hard mode, took so long to reach. Unless like you Giga Wailed on Core Dust. But like way back, like reaching Nihilister in the first place was kind of an achievement. Now she's just kind of a punching bag, which is really funny. You have a long way to go. I mean, yeah, but you'll get there eventually, trust me. You will get there eventually. And since Nikke has been putting more and more catch-up mechanics, by making the main campaign easier and everything, the growth of newer players is, to some extent, faster than it used to be for us, essentially. You have easier access to very strong overloads, you have easier access to core dust per hour, because more chapters that are more easily accessible. Oh, fucking... can I make it still? I can probably still make it. It's gonna be annoying, but I can probably still make it. Okay, now I'm not confident. Let's just retry. Gotta get some food. Normal Nihilister that required cheesing at the time. Dude, normal Nihilister was quite the pain to reach, and because we had limited Nikkes, quite the pain to beat too. I beat Nihilister hard mode quite a bit later than a lot of top players did. Basically, I beat normal Nihilister when Overzone was out. Basically, when Overzone was released is when I beat Nihilister normal. Oh, I'm so far behind on bursts. Yeah, how's it going, random student? Remember when they reduced the CP of hard mode? Oh, no color ID, dude. I remember. No color ID is by far the hardest event in the history of Nikke. It's not even close. Like, it's really, really funny. like freaking no color ID was overtuned to the fucking ass. I didn't finish no color ID personally. My Nikkes were not strong enough. Like the CPU reduction helped, but even then I just fucking didn't fully clear it, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I didn't fully clear it. It was really freaking bad. Oh man, I remember, now that you mention it, that was... that was quite something back in the day. That was actually quite something. There were so many things that happened way back in the day. Haran bug, freaking no color ID issues. Do you guys remember the freaking Laplace event minigame? Okay, Nikke minigames have come a long fucking way since back in the day. Like, since back in the day, the Nikke minigames have come a freaking long way. I don't know how many of you remember the freaking Vault minigame from the Laplace event. It was so fucking ass. It was so fucking mid. It was so bad. Fucking hated it. And it was bugged too, wasn't it? I think it was bugged too. Okay, we hit stage 7, we're good. The song still haunts you, dude. It haunts everyone's fucking nightmares. High-tech toy minigame was mid as fuck. Yeah, absolutely. Imagine needing to Giga Whale just to clear the event. Just good old times, dude. It was so bad. Ooh, 3 rocks. Okay, 3 rocks on the first one. It was so fucking bad. Ooh, 3 rocks again. Okay, so that's 6 rocks total. Plus the boxes. 8 rocks. Okay, that's a fruitful full burst weekend. Okay. Okay, I mean, I guess there are some perks to being an official Nikke content creator. I guess there are some perks. Oh, man. Oh, early Nikke was so fucking jank, too. There were so many... Okay. Dev mod? Yeah, exactly. Wasn't there a bug that made it so Snow White could have 2 fucking bullets on her burst, like, way back in the day as well? That was completely stupid. I think there was, right? I'm trying to remember, but I think there was a bug like that, wasn't there? There was so many fucking bugs back in the day, though. It was so dumb. Also, early freaking... What's it called? Early freaking PC client, too. What are you... How's it going, Gao? What are you... Unlisted, click to view. Door of Frisk. Okay, I can add that. I can add that. Let's see. Let's see. Show emote, use emote. Oh, Danny is also... Wait, Void of Gasai. That name sounds super familiar. Yeah, I know who that is. Danny, I know who that is. I've watched their streams in the past. Void of Gasai sounds super familiar, though. I might have watched that stream in the past, too. I'm almost certain. Does that person stream FGO? That feels like someone that I watched streaming FGO way back in the day. Yes. Remember Ludmilla not taunting? Oh, dude. One of the biggest memes of the Nikke community back in the day was freaking Ludmilla, both for the tier list memes and some of the bugs that she had. Oh my god, it was so funny. Also, we hit 740 followers today, huh? Oh my god. Early Nikke was a lot of fun. Early Nikke was so much fun. It was so silly. Let's see. So, I mean, I don't feel like thinking today, so we're just gonna freaking smash on those things and probably get hit by Kled later on and drop rankings. Let's go. Yeah. I'm gonna need to figure out. Okay, so if Giovanni starts double tagging me with Hades again, I'm not gonna be able to get my rank 4 again. So I'm gonna probably hit Hades later today and see if they try double tagging me again. I could also just hit Haruto and just steal his rank too. I kind of prefer rank 4 though, but I'll have to think about it later. I can definitely hit either of them and win, so. So there's that. Tribe Tower time! Oh, Pilgrim. Oh my god, it's... Right, it's the weekend where all the towers are open. Also, is this bus weak to electric? Oh, we could have done the funniest thing ever. If it was weak to electric, it would have been the funniest thing ever. 452? Oh yeah, I've been playing this game for way too long, Taiyu. I've been playing this game for way too long, man. Sometimes I don't realize how people, like, more casual or, let's say, regular players view my synchro, right? Or view the shit that I do. I think I was recently in Cherimu's chat that I mentioned, I was telling Cherimu, like, that I was pretty happy that I got the Afterglow song, and some dude was like, wait, that means that you beat chapter 31 hard. I was like, well, yeah. Yeah, I did. You're 425? Yeah. Yeah, how's it going, Dan? Yeah, I bet I'm at 3217 hard at the moment. But yeah, how's it going, Dan? Could you guys do me a favor, please, and shout out Mr. Dan here, the most washed-up CS player you will ever see on the Twitch platform? No? Fucking gal. Thanks a lot. You're a chapter 14 hard because you're lazy as fuck. I see. Understandable, to be honest. Let's see. You're day 1 more free to play, and you're 264. That probably means that you took a lot of breaks, though, right, Taiyu? Like, you didn't play daily and stuff like that, because if you played consistently since day 1, you should be over sync level 400. Easily. Probably in the 420-ish ranges, actually. Which is completely fine, by the way. Like, if you took a break because you didn't feel like playing the game, that's completely normal. But yeah, if you've played since day 1, you would, and kept playing religiously, you would probably be in the 400 range. Your server is fucking dead, though? Dude, I have a lot of dead people that just gave up trying to beat me in the server. 425 since you play daily? I see. Guess how many rocks drop with stage 7 Kraken full birthday? If your answer is not 0, you lost? Holy fuck. No fucking way, Yami. That is really, really unlucky. That is actually ridiculously unlucky. Ooh, look, the boss is a fucking silencer on this one. I also need to get to floor 600 of the tower at some point. I think I can reach easily floor 600 if I really try to push tower. I've been way too lazy with that. Well, now let's just clear the other towers because I've also been way too lazy on these. Oh, look, it's the stage with the silencer that I just mentioned, but in Tetra Tower. Good lord. That's not unlucky, that's just your daily life. Oof. Absolute oof, man. Honestly, yeah. I get you on that because I've been sometimes really, really unlucky with full burst weekends. Before there was Anomaly, there was actually a full burst weekend where I did not get... Oh god, that's bad. Oh no, we're good, we're good. There was a full burst weekend where I did not get a single Rocka over the entirety full burst. I was so fucking mad. And this was like way back, like freaking summer part 1 or 2 or something. So there were a lot of systems that were not in place back then. It was so bad. I was so mad about it. I was so freaking mad about it. It's like, what are the odds of that happening, right? Okay, so we're gonna go with this. Because then we can just cleave permanently. Ooh, I messed up the jump start there. I do wonder, like, what are they cooking for the Christmas event this year? Because the Christmas Ann event was... Miracle Snow was sad as shit. What's it called? The Onsen event was sad, but not as sad as Miracle Snow. But had a lot of very good stuff cooking with the freaking minigame and everything. I wonder what they'll do for this year's Christmas event. Not even fodder, just the good old nothingness? Dude, that fucking stings. That actually stings, man. That actually stings. I was pretty mad at the time when that happened to me, too. I was like, full burst weekend, nothing. It's like, yeah. I think it has happened as well recently, too. On full burst weekend. Let's see. Can I even break the environment here? There we go. Onsen event was your favorite. That being said, you are unlimited simp. I mean, fair enough, yeah. If you're an unlimited simp, you probably love the Onsen event a lot. I like the Onsen event because they had like this visual novel style mini game that was really nice, honestly. It was quite fresh to play that. You know, being able to hang out with the Nikkes and everything. I really hope that they develop that into a more fledged system. 7 rocks per week now is 7 times more income than you had before Anomaly Interception. Mood. Absolutely mood. Oh, my Rocka income absolutely exploded thanks to Anomaly. I am so freaking happy that they made the change. It was so bad before. It was so freaking bad. It was so freaking, like, it was so freaking bad back in the day. Should be able to... I guess we can get rid of these. Maxwell will kill it. Maxwell will kill it. There we go. Your game's audio? Wait, what? My game audio is fucked? Thanks. Yeah, I just noticed Gal's messages. Let me see what is happening.
Are you so high maintenance I need to remind you to hydrate?
Oh, thanks a lot for the hydrate as well. Let me see what is happening. Reb game audio? Yeah, I don't know why this freaking... Is this better now? I still haven't figured out what causes it. Is it fixed though? This should have in theory fixed it. Yep, it is. Okay, thanks a lot, MediaPlate. It's you. I'm glad. Thanks a lot, Gao. Are you on Windows 11? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm on Windows 11, yeah. When I upgrade, like, when I built this, this computer, I got Windows 11. Is that why I'm having issues with OBS? Do you happen to know something about that, actually, Yami? Because, yeah, I'm actually on Windows 11. Oh, good grief. This is gonna be annoying. Oh, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? I think I can just brute force this, actually. I think I actually just brute force it. Yo, Kokita, how's it going? You know, content creator having the same issue while with recording or streaming games? Yeah, for me it happens like at the 1 hour mark plus. I occasionally have like bugs with the thing. Oh, Clau, how's it going? How am I? Pretty good today. How's the day been today for you? Ooh. Yeah, daybreak. Look at the night. Hi, this is our time. Okay, so I will say it. I cannot unhear this thing as anything other than a freaking cow mooing. Okay, I'm gonna let it do its thing a little bit. Doesn't it sound like a freaking cow? It sounds like a freaking cow, doesn't it? Like, okay, listen to this. Hold on. Yeah, can you guys hear its sounds? Hold on, let me actually just cut the music for a second. Oh, well, never mind. You guys can probably hear it. Plus we have the ones from Metal Gear. Dude, to me it just sounds like a freaking cow. Cows are cute. Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of which, do you like visual novels? I actually do enjoy visual novels. So back in the day, I used to play Clannad. I played Little Busters as well, and I played a bunch of other visual novels that are a little bit more Monkatio that I shall not name. But one of my all-time favorite visual novels was Little Busters, which is by the same creators as Clannad, actually. I freaking love that game a lot. They do remind a little bit of Metal Gear, but to me, I just cannot unhear that thing other than a freaking cow. And it just will never stop being funny to me. It's basically a freaking big-ass cow trying to spit on you. Low-key, I almost regret resetting Guillotine. Because Elysian would be so much easier if I had Gio. All of these are weak to iron, so that means that Summer Helm actually works quite well here. Because they're all electrocoated. So they do get debuffed by Summer Helm, which is really funny. There we go. So you removed it from the friends list. The score wondering I can still message you since you wanted to ask about... You can message me. I just... Okay, so... I removed a bunch of people that either hadn't contacted me in a long time or were just people that were not content creators. Because I had like some experiences and I just wanted to apply the rules a little bit equally, if that makes sense. So I removed a bunch of people that either didn't message me or just reject in general friend requests from viewers because it can create a little bit of a weird thing. My Discord now is basically, my friends list is basically almost exclusively either content creators, theory crafters, or for the necessity of, for example, union stuff. If that makes sense. Is Grave hating you? What happened, Media Fleet? What happened, buddy? I just have gotten some very weird messages over time, let's put it that way. I mean, there's that tweet that I did a while back of that dude going all freaking biblical on me on DMs. Not even on DMs, on YouTube comments, but he also tried to flame me on DMs too. Which was like, yeah, okay, you're blocked for my DMs. Like, I'm not dealing with that. And I want to say that it's isolated, but I have had a few rather unsavory DMs over a couple years of, like, year and a half plus of content creation, so... I try to keep things sometimes a little bit separated, if that makes sense. My friend with you can't remember. You might have added me for your project of the Maxwell bot, I think. I would have to check, but I think it was for the Maxwell bot that you added me. Bogoryo and visual novel, since you learned Japanese from them, so you're asking your friends for recommendations? Sure, absolutely. I don't mind people DMing me as long as you're not weird and also understand that I cannot always answer, right? Like, I'm also busy with stuff sometimes, so I will not always answer immediately. As long as those two things are understood, I'm completely fine with anyone DMing me. Like, absolutely fine. Actually, I didn't somehow. Wait, really? How's the Maxwell bot thing going, by the way? Also, ara. Ara. Let's see. So what else do we have left to do? Yoink and yoink. Oh, wait. We got more of these tickets. Darling for a day. Gotta love the name of these tickets. Wanted to finish your bot, but you're loaded at work. Barely have any time for yourself. Honestly, understandable. I've been meaning to create a spreadsheet that simulates the damage of Nikke's. And team comps and everything, and I just haven't had the time to build it. I wanted to make my own version of it. Well, I still need to do the low sector too. I was saving that for today's stream, actually. Funnily enough. I was actually saving that for today's stream. Let's see. HP related stuff. I mean, I guess I can give it to her. There we go. Yeah, have a good one, David. Thanks a lot for dropping by. I appreciate it. I'm tired, boss ref. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, welcome back, Dark. Left the meat in the oven. Hopefully it's not burned. Oh, speaking of meat, actually, today I cooked something really nice. You guys are gonna say Asian food again, and yeah, I know, Asian food, but I made a piece of beef with, what's it called? So a little bit of pepper, soy sauce, honey, a little bit of Chinese baijiu, rice vinegar, a little bit of garlic, and some ginger. I used powdered ginger because I forgot that I had fresh ginger, but you know. And I let that marinate with my and a little bit of sesame oil and also a little bit of oyster sauce. And I let that, like, I mixed that, and I let that marinate with the meat for a few hours. And then I seared the meat on both sides to kind of, like, seal it. And then I cooked it for a little bit with the marinade, pulled out the meat, reduced the marinade into a thick sauce, and just put it on the meat. It was so good. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot to post a picture on Twitter and Blue Sky for that. But it was so freaking good. I've been cooking a lot more lately, as you guys can tell. I guess we can go like this, and then like this. There we go. Let him break, dude. Come on. Enjoy your time in Elysian Tower. You're at Triated. It's fucking Mother Whale. You just wanna die. Mother Whale, you have the advantage that you have both Privity and Mate Privity, so you can deal with the waves of raptures. The problem is the rest. And I can absolutely understand that. Absolutely relatable. It sounds like fate. Yeah, dude. Planning to create an interactive damage calculator for Nikke where you could choose your weapon specs manually and it will do the rest. If you're interested, Yemi, we can work together on that because... not to the extent of simulation craft, but let me just show you what I've been trying to slowly build towards. Those who play World of Warcraft will know immediately what I mean. But I'm trying to create something, I wouldn't say identical to simulation craft because I don't have the skills to do that. But let's say, for example, here, right? Let's say EU, let's take Draenor, let's take my priest, for example, right? What I want to do is something where you input the Nikkes of the team, and it calculates the rest for you based on a few assumptions. And like you input the cubes and everything, and it just fits everything into it. And if I were to run this, for example, oh wait, my spec is not supported by. God fucking damn it. Let me see. Who could I put? Oh, there. I should be able to. I mean, I guess that works. That works. It's not the one that I was thinking of, but it should work. And the idea would be that you input these things, and then it would create a simulation of the fight type of thing. Now, I'm not planning on making a raid bots thing because I don't have the coding skills for it. But what I was thinking of was, if you go into my spreadsheet, is to create something where you can, input the things like the Nikkes, or just put the Nikke, like one singular Nikke, and use solvers to solve what your best lines would be, etc. And also try to optimize Nikkes and compare teams and stuff like that. I was thinking of trying to expand upon this, essentially. I have a lot of things to add, though. As you can see from the to-do list, I have like a bunch of things to do. But that's kind of something that I wanted to work on once I had more time for it. I just haven't had the time to do it. Okay, let's do them. Okay, so we're gonna have to. Oh, okay, it's the bridges. We're gonna be playing Poly Bridge in Nikke now. Fucking figure out how to do the bridges. Hold on. If it moves, we get another bridge, right? Wait, what happens if you do this? Okay. Oh. Oh wait, this thing flies, doesn't it? Yeah, this thing flies. Perfect. Okay, so there's probably, yeah, there we go. There is another switch, I figured as much. This exploration stage, you hated it? Really? I actually like quite a bit, what's it called? Lost Sectors, personally. I enjoy the puzzle aspect of it. Like, Lost Sectors are something that, to me, are... Like, I enjoy that it's not brain-dead puzzles, to some extent. Right? It's like, you gotta think a little bit to... Not too much, but you gotta think a little bit of what to do to be able to clear the Lost Sectors. Also, it's all Wind Week, so I would probably be better off using SBS, to be fair. It would probably be faster. But you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball with the Electric team. Bit of an OG Zelda dungeon vibe. You get it? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's kind of the thing, is that... I can almost hear in the back of my head whenever I, unlock something or complete a puzzle in the Lost Sectors. Maybe I should add that as a soundbite, to be fair. Oh wait, this one cannot fly. I see. Oh, okay. Let me think. So if I go to the yellow one, it's probably going to open the path for for this one, so that we can do this. And now we have a path. And now we have a path. Okay, so this transports me over there. Let's see if I move this little guy. Okay, so yeah, there was something here. Now, do I even need to keep this little guy over here? Because I could just move it here. And now we have access to the bridge. Now, oh wait, I could just hold here and send this little guy flying around. So we have one flying version and one non-flying version. Okay. So this little guy is probably going to be waiting for us to unlock something. Yeah, there we go. As expected. But yeah, no, I absolutely enjoy the Lost Sectors personally. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, though. I have been considering making Lost Sector guides, but I somehow feel that it's not super necessary because they're not, like, difficult enough that they would require an actual guide for it. At least that's my personal experience with them, right? It feels like not a lot of people would care about those. Concerning your simulator, is it more about generating a build or just catching theoretical souls? It could do both, theoretically. So, Raid Bots, what it does is it used to give you stat weights if you needed that. and it could even give you stat weights based on your raid team composition. And it can also give you theoretical DPS, like expected DPS values, essentially. Personally, I'm more interested in build type, but I'm also interested in seeing a little bit of theoretical DPS. But I'm personally more interested in optimization of OL lines. So, for example, what I did when I did my recommendations for certain Nikkes is I created an entire simulation of how that Nikke would do damage. And based on that, I used a solver, a non-linear solver, to give me, like, okay, what are the best combination of lines, essentially. If that makes sense. Which honestly worked really well in the case of that Nikke. Because the thing about the Nikke damage formula is that it's not overly complex, so in theory you could actually solve the Nikke formula with not solve the Nikke formula, but if you input a good enough simulation and you put like OL lines and everything as parameters, you could actually use a nonlinear solver to get what the optimal combination actually is. Like, you don't actually need to like do all the math yourself. You can actually have a solver do it for you. Okay, so we can just walk back here. Oh, okay, I see. I see. So what we gotta do like this, okay. So we gotta send our little non-fly boy over. Oh, oops. We gotta send the fly boy here, and we gotta send the non-fly boy over. There we go. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. I want to be able to build, like, the primary thing that I want is to make a simulator that allows me to use a solver to basically solve Nikkes as they come out. But after that, I would be very interested in being able to do it. You can see yourself doing a complete DPS graph to collect all of the known data about cover times, burst gen, and all that stuff, where you just input the Nikke stats and it will generate it. Yeah, it's definitely possible because... So, I'm gonna out myself a little bit here, right? In terms of how I do my theory crafting and stuff. I'm gonna be outing myself a little bit. And by saying that a lot of my theory crafting is very brute force-ish in some regards. So what I mean by it's very brute force-ish is that I build an entire simulation, essentially, of how I expect a fight to behave to some extent. And then I have... and then I run that to know, you know, what are the best, like, what are the expected outcomes, type of thing. Because I wasted stats tracking, it'll be harder because of game bugs, also individual behaviors. You can take SBS, for instance. Oh yeah, absolutely. There is a limit to how much you can do. And at the end of the day, the best thing is always play testing. But it could help a lot on certain things. The thing about creating, like... What I would really like to be able to do eventually is to create a Nikke database, essentially, with all of the skills and behaviors of the individual Nikkes. And you select like Nikkes, and you can have like things to compare. Like, for example, let's say I want to compare Cinderella's damage with the Rouge team versus the leader team. Well, I have the behaviors of each individual Nikke, how many bullets they're expected to fire, how many, you know, how many bursts they're expected to go through based on team composition, and all of that stuff. And the only thing that would change is one parameter, which would be leader or Rouge behavior, and how that changes the rotations, right? Enemy defense stat affecting the damage. It's for bosses. For Nikke.gg has a bunch of those. I'm pretty sure that there's an entire database of that actually for enemy defenses. But even so, you can put a template defense if you're trying to make comparisons, right? You can take a certain amount of liberty with these things. Oh wait, my little dude was going to get stuck here. Let's see. So I'm gonna have to send my little dude flying over there. It's probably gonna open the path for my Nikkes too. Yeah, I figured as much. And now we go to the Raptors. Oh wait. Oh, I see. Okay. My little flying dude is now going to open the path to the other dude. But yeah, no, the Nikke defense stat, you can actually find databases of that. I'm pretty sure Nikke.gg has that too. Now this little dude is going to hold this, and this little dude is going to go over. And I have a feeling that some people are going to freaking despise... Oh, also I need to go and pick up that box later. I need to make a mental note of picking up that box, because I might forget eventually. Just remind me that I have to somehow manage to add overclock option for Maxwell bot. Yeah, that's gonna make it a little bit harder. For sure. Absolutely. But you know, these are some things that I've personally been thinking about. I know it's doable. Like, I know it's perfectly possible. The problem is having the time to do it. The problem is actually having the time to do it, which I personally don't have at the moment. I don't have the luxury to spend, you know, a few weeks building an entire database of Nikke's stats, cubes, and everything. Like, it would be more completing my current database, but making a database for all of the Nikke skills and create, you know, simulations for each of their behavioral patterns and everything, like, it would take a while. It would take me multiple weeks, if not months, and I don't have that time. Probably weeks, though, to be fair. I just don't have the time to do it, unfortunately. But it is something that I would love to be able to do at some point. Okay, so that opens over there. So I'm gonna pick up this. I'm gonna walk back over here. I'm gonna have to walk back this thing, because I need to pick up that I completely forgot about. There we go. So this little guy is going to go over here. My Nikkes are going to go over here. And this little... no, this little guy is going to go over here. You are going to go over here. Oh, one step too far. There we go. And you're going to go over here. Now we pick this up. Just to have 100% completion, right? And then this little guy is just gonna step on it again. There we go. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. Okay, and now we are just gonna have this little dude just fly back over here, and we are good to go again. Did I really click too far again? One bridge too far every time. Okay, so you're gonna... This little dude is gonna go over here, and this little dude is gonna move over as soon as that is done. There we go. Okay, so now flying dude is gonna go over, make a bridge for this little guy who's probably gonna hold this gate, right? Surely. So my Nikkes are gonna go very likely. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, my Nikkes are probably gonna go over there. As expected. So now we hold this gate, which opens the path for the flying dude to open a path for our Nikkes. Okay. Okay, that works. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. Hold on, let's see. Where does this transport take them? Okay, I see. Okay, so the flying dude is gonna go back, and we're gonna explore that area with our Nikkes. Okay, so Nikke's go here. And we are gonna need... we're gonna need to create a path for that dude, so here. 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 And... so this opens the gate over there, but I'm assuming that this is gonna send us in a... oh, I see, okay. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, never mind. That dude was perfectly fine where he was at. He was perfectly fine where he was at. I actually was solving it correctly. Okay, so we're gonna have to send our Nikkes to step on that plate for us. Okay, so that dude was perfectly fine where he was. Okay. Now our Nikkes go here. Now the flying... oh, no. You stay here. You stay put here. Now our flying little dude is gonna go over and open the path for our Nikkes. Our Nikkes are gonna go here. Open the path over for... I keep confusing both of them. For this little dude, because now this little dude is just gonna step over here and open the path over here. Oh wait, no, I need to make my Nikkes exit first. Oops. I need to allow my Nikkes to exit first. Oh wait, hold on. If I hold this pressure plate, it's gonna open the path for this guy. But if this guy leaves the path... oh, did I fuck up? Just move the flying one so the bot can go bottom. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, let's just... okay, I see. I see what you mean. So now we use the little flyer dude over here. Okay, I see. Okay, there was no need to panic. So this little dude is just going to open the path. You, sir, thanks a lot for the resub. 1 year! Jesus Christ, time flies. Jesus Christ, time flies. Let's see. Okay, so this pressure plate... okay, I see. So we're probably gonna need to move this over here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this opens the path for the little dude. Okay. And now this flying dude is not needed anymore, so we can just move it over here. And now the regular dude goes here? Wait, no. No, I do need to... hold on, I do need to unlock. And thanks a lot for the resub, much appreciated, sir. Dude, I can't believe it's been 1 year since you subbed. That's crazy.
Mama.
Oh, thanks a lot for the sub. 6 months, Mr. Dark. Sheesh. Segs. Oh boy. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. Wait, you guys actually started a freaking hype train. You guys actually started a hype train. I cannot believe it. So I would assume that this... it's been a while since we last have seen the little Alstein meets freaking Final Fantasy stuff. Oh, okay, so the flyer dude... okay, so the flyer dude opens this path. Yeah, I just need to get my Nikkes out of there. Okay. So this little guy needs to go... this little guy needs to go over here and open the path now. I just need my Nikkes to basically open the exit there. Grounded back on last pressure plate. You put your Nikkes on pressure plate because you move them and send the flying dude on the other side from the original path. Okay, so let's see. So now we have this. Wait, now they're out, so... now we can open the path, can't we? So we opened the path for the little dude here. And we can open the path for the pressure plate to be open over here. So we're good. Because now we can have this little dude open, right? Yeah, there we go. So now my Nikkes can go and collect this and just get over here. Now this dude can step over here, actually. And now my Nikkes have a path to this. I could have probably done it in less steps, though, because all I needed to do was step on these. There we go. Okay, and now we can pressure plate this, and now we're good. Quick, be right back. Yeah, no worries. Thanks a lot for the lurk, Mr. Yami. Forgot for the past 2 months as well. No worries, man. I appreciate the support, no matter what. Like, don't worry about that. Oh yeah, I need to take out my Nikkes. Okay, so now we have this. We have this little dude that is just going to fly over, and now we have the bridge. There we go. Dude, this is freaking Königsberg bridges all over again, isn't it? Oh, the bridges of Königsberg. Let's see. Oh, wait, my Nikkes can go through here. What is over here? Okay, no, there's nothing here. Okay. I guess we can have it like this, right? There we go. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for the sub, guys. Much appreciated. Oh man, I can't believe I've been a content creator for this long. Honestly, I never expected to get like this far. I know I'm still small and everything, but I never expected, you know, to have a community, to have fun like this, to... Like, when I first started, I genuinely thought, like, okay, I'll give it a try, but probably nobody will watch me. I'll probably be like, you know, not seen forever type of thing. Honestly, it's been like every bit has been a pleasant surprise until to this day. Can 3 damage? I don't think 3 damage can go through that. You know, 3 damage doesn't go through it. Omodeto, well, we watch. I really appreciate it, like, honestly. The thing is, it's hard to understand, you know, how difficult it is to have viewers in general on Twitch. Like, the vast majority... Yo, how's it going, Tycoon? How's the week been treating you so far? It's hard to understand, you know, how having viewers is actually rare on Twitch in general. Like, this is... You got 4.9 billion solo raids. Surely you stop 10%. I mean, probably. I'll have to look at the damage things. You're back for a bit. What did you miss? I was just talking about the fact that I'm very surprised that, you know, I got this quote-unquote far as a content creator. You know, people watching my YouTube videos, you know, people watching me live on stream and stuff. To me, it's like a very pleasant surprise, but a very much a surprise nonetheless, right? Very, very much a surprise. Oh, the Terry Derpy mode I really like. Because I think it's hard to understand how even very, very small creators like me actually are pretty high up there in the percentiles of Twitch, right? So, for example, if I were to show you guys, right, like, with my average 20 viewers, right? As far as Twitch is concerned, I'm in the top 1.89 percentile of Twitch. This is not a brag. This is just for you guys to understand how insane it is to have viewers in the first place on Twitch. Like, I really appreciate you guys watching me. Really, really appreciate it. It's sometimes hard to grasp. Did you manage to finish up your school stuff? No, today is my break. I still need to finish up a lot of stuff. I'm so far behind, man. Today I decided to stream because for the sake of my sanity. I just needed a break for the sake of my sanity. Otherwise, I would have actually freaking lost my mind. I would have actually burnt out. But yeah, no, I'm still not done yet. I still have finals. I still have like a bunch of stuff to do. It's, yeah. It's been stressing me out quite a bit. Okay, so co-op with viewers. There you go. How late this gremlin? Just humble bragging. It's not a humble... Oh my god. Really? Let's see. Let's create a party for some viewer carries, and then maybe I'll join Void too if they ping me for it. I'll just snooze the ads. Global. You're in? There you go. There's the... I'll pin it for, like, what? A couple minutes? Maybe 3 minutes or something? There we go. Okay, so Mr. Dark is in it. In for a... Is that, like, someone's union or something? Like, a content creators union? Or is that, like, a random union that you joined, Mr. Dark? Because the name feels like it should be familiar, but I'm not too sure. Not really? Oh, I see. Okay. It just feels like it should be a familiar name. I don't know why. I just don't know why. It feels like it would be like a streamer's name or the type of union created by a streamer. But yeah, if you guys want to... By Dark, I guess? If you guys want to join in... wait, why did... Well, I mean, you got DC? RIP. If you guys want to join in, it is on Global, and I can carry you guys to a decent-ish score using my Cinderella, so... So feel free to join. There's no requirement, just join in, have fun, and we do 3x, and then we call it. I need to get an arrive emote, honestly, and a point and left emote too eventually. Did I mention to you guys that I got, what's it called? That I commissioned 3 more emotes. Oh, Yemi is online. I mean, I guess he wants to do 3x, so I'll just invite him. But I actually commissioned 3 new emotes with Twee, so I'm very much looking forward to see the results. I'm not gonna spoil what the emotes themselves are, but do look forward to the emotes being added to the channel. I think they're gonna be quite cool. I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna like some of them. Let's see. I mean, I guess there's not that many for co-op. Just wait a little bit extra, and then I'll just go in. Otherwise, we just 3x Mr. Dark and just move on, right? I still need to do the solo raid too, so there is that too. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Just wait for the pen to disappear and also snooze the ads. Oh yeah, I think my mods are able to snooze ads. You guys have my permission to snooze ads if you notice that I'm saying something and you know. Can get the +3 if others can't join. I mean, go for it. I could ask my union as well. I mean, I could have just joined my union runs right now. I just wanted to, you know, carry some viewers to a decent score.
Well, someone is about to get roasted.
Oh, Argonaut with the account review. Yo, Rexana, how's it going? Also, Argonaut, it's been a while. You want an account review? Yeah, I can make some time for it for later. Yeah, sure. But how's it going? Finally saved up? Yeah. I mean, it's worth it, at least in my opinion. At least in my opinion, it's worth it. Do tell me if you get the +3 Dark, otherwise I'll just go 3x. I could also just post... There we go. Go for it. These guys are asleep. You kind of need teams to work on towers and interception. Okay, I see. Do you, you're on my Discord, right, Argonaut? Just to make sure. Because it will be easier for you to, what's it called, DM me, what's it called, your email, so that I can send you a one-time token password so that I can log into your account and do an account review. If you're not comfortable with that, we can figure something else out, but that's usually how I do them. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you can just DM me that then. But yeah, if no one joins in a second, I'll just we'll just do 3x with Dark and just move on. Oh man, I need some stretchies. It's how handholds work for Arknights. Oh yeah, absolutely. I used to play Arknights, although I wasn't a streamer and I didn't request handholds. I did watch, you know, Echogen and stuff like that just do his handholds, and I saw that's how it worked, so... It's the same as Nikke. Okay. Let's just get a move on then. But yeah, it's basically the same. Mr. Dark, don't break the circles. We're just gonna go for 3x because I'm not gonna be able to carry randoms. Randoms are way too freaking unpredictable. Echo is chill. Dude, I love watching Echo when I have the time. And when I can stay awake at degen times. I used to watch him for Blade and Soul a little bit way back. And then I watched him for Arknight stuff as well. Usually ask only for HH from streamers you trust. That's fair enough. Honestly, that's fair enough. There is a certain, like, I would say feeling of accomplishment when you clear stuff yourself, right? Although there are some stages that you're like, just you know, fuck it. I'll just insta-log this and just call it. As long as Mr. Dark grabs the B1 or whatever, we'll be... Or this guy grabs the thing. Yeah, we're good. As long as I can burst, I can probably end the boss almost instantly. But yeah, that's absolutely fair. Hopefully this Beiro Italiani guy decides to lock in a B1. It doesn't matter which one it is. Sometimes you just use guides to speedrun trick content. Yeah, that's fair enough. Exe is amazing, actually. I thought that Rouge was the better choice, though. Basically, the teams that we ran for our score runs on Void was Cinderella, Rouge, Essenice, Crown. Like, that was the team. Not in that order, though, because you would want basically Cinderella, Rouge, Cinderella, or something along those lines. Okay, the Crown is AFK. Okay, there we go. Yoink. And now we just go AFK and wait for the circles to kill us. But yeah, so if you want like a very good comp run that we used in Void and probably almost every score run ran, was basically Rouge in between the Cinderellas. Please do not break the circles. There you go. Okay, good. Basically, Cinderella, Rouge, Cinderella, or Essenice, Crown, Cinderella, Rouge, Cinderella. Like those type of orders, because you want Rouge to be in position 2 or 4 for the buffs. It's on the end of the world if you don't get it, but that's like the optimal thing. And then put the Cinderellas on each side of Rouge. And that would basically make it like optimal. If you can get that, you can get significantly extra damage. Rouge anyways will buff to living shit Cinderella with the HP buffs and everything, so Cinderella will do a lot of damage. We got like 1.750 billion damage on our co-op runs, and I know there are people that are getting like 2.2 bill with that team, so that's what we personally run. Wait, the new co-op music is Dark Matter, huh? That's actually pretty cool that they put that music for the co-op. I like this music quite a bit. It's the advance as well on top of that. It's like the second version when you're like further into the chapter 2. They really cooked with the latest music, honestly. Okay, out of curiosity, what are your favorite guys' music in Nikke at the moment? I will say mine after you guys say yours so that I don't influence you guys in terms of answers. Some of you might already know the answer, though, for my favorite songs, but I'm actually curious, like, where you guys stand in terms of the Nikke music now, with all the stuff that has come out. There's so many good songs that have come out in between half anniversary, full anniversary, and in between with the chapter releases and everything. Get ready to rub Red Hood off burst. I mean, it's better for Cinderella to burst anyways than Red Hood. Far away. This one is a classic. This one is a certified classic, though. Freaking Land Eater randomly shows up in campaign. Randomly shows up in campaign. Drops a fucking two-phase banger of a fucking fight with insane music. Dies, doesn't elaborate, and just fucking disappears. Land Eater, Daybreak, Inferno of Nihilister. Oh, the classics. Current background music sounds fine to you. Nice. Yeah. Oh, wait. Ooh, I almost broke the circles. Okay, we're good. We die. Land Eater, Daybreak, Nihilister. Those are some really good ones. Personally, my top 3 are Wrecking Storm. So my favorites are Wrecking Storm, Afterglow, and probably either Daybreak or Land Eater. Inferno of the Nihilist is also really high up there, though, I gotta say. But those are like probably my top 3, personally. All the Satellites is also quite high up there too, I gotta say. But yeah, absolutely guaranteed top 2 is Wrecking Storm, followed by Afterglow. Your top 3 would be Afterglow, Never Giving Up, and Burn It All. Dude, I have PTSD from fucking Never Giving Up. Having to do that stupid boss fight at 35% deficit or so on Chapter 31 hard was obnoxious. The RNG, basically I was stuck with Never Giving Up on loop for like a few hours until I freaking killed it. That was like PTSD inducing. Back, need to help with co-op carry. Oh, no worries. We're just doing 3x since nobody joined today, so I'm just doing 3x and calling it. But yeah, absolutely guaranteed for me. Top 2 would be Wrecking Storm and Afterglow. After that, it's like a mix of some OG. Yeah. Yep. Oh, dude, it was so much. Like, listening to Wrecking Storm for me was like listening again to fucking Linkin Park songs. It just gave me that feeling. Nikke music has not missed yet so far. It's actually amazing to think about it, like how quickly they got good music and how they've been keeping it up. Even getting some pretty good artists to collab with Nikke for music. Cosmo Goat 2OP, not just Cosmo Goat, also Nien. Like, Nien is like the guy that deserves also a lot of credit. Like, Nien deserves a lot of credit too. The guy shreds a guitar like no one does. Like, the dude, absolutely. It's funny that a band you love also has a song called Afterglow. Wait, really? Kadut too? Yeah, exactly. Colorless was good even though the event was boring. Yeah, exactly. Please, for the love of God, don't break the circles. Please, for the love of God, fail the circle breaks. There you go. Thank goodness. Okay, we're out of here. Yeah, Kudu was also really good. Like, they've been cooking some really good music.
I mean, sure.
Circles again. Going back to you. Let's see. What did you send me, sir? Smash into pieces afterglow. Oh, okay. Okay, I cannot put that on stream, unfortunately, because I have gotten copyright claim just for video stuff. So I'll listen to that later, though. I'm a little bit paranoid about that one in particular. Let's see, how much did we drop rankings? Yeah, now we're fucking 58. We dropped quite a bit. We were like 40 or something before. But I guess like Omni has been like stacking up a bunch of them. Fucking Omni, man. Fucking Omni. Just realized you still need your 10%. Oh, I'll help you with that later then, Dark. I still need to do also my freaking solo raid too. I'll definitely help you with that later. Even if it's off stream, I'll help you out, Mr. Dark. So you can get your 10%. Your 60%. We just need to have enough people to... We just need enough people to not have to worry about circle breaks or trolls or whatever. Well, a failure of circle break, and that actually will try. If I can have a team behind me, I can absolutely get you 10% probably almost on my own. Cinderella absolutely shreds that boss to pieces. It's actually insane to look at. And here we have my favorite song. So let's try the solo raid a little bit real quick. I have not forgotten your account review, by the way. I will do it in a bit. Cinderella is fucking shredded. Ooh, Rouge lost quite a bit of HP here. Storm. Oh no. Dude, I fucking love Wrecking Storm so much. Can I break those? I can probably break them, actually, yeah. I should probably break them at the... I should probably break them simultaneously, though. Because if I break one, the other one is probably going to double in damage. Okay. So far, there are no, like, standout mechanics to me. I have fought it on hard mode, so I have some idea of what it does already. So I already have some idea of what it does, but... It's a little bit different to do it on solo raid than to do it on hard mode, to be fair. Let's see. Should be able to break the second one. Yeah, there we go. We broke it. There you go. I get fucked. So it's gonna do it's gonna do its circle here. Ooh, I failed the QT. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that QT I need to be faster with it. Okay, I see. I'm gonna have to retry this. Okay, so that's a pretty nasty QT. Although I didn't finish the fight and I already did like 2.6 bill. Okay, so that QTE might be a little bit nasty to break. Elemental Shield, as expected. Behemoth seems to work exactly like her campaign counterpart, for the most part. Let's try to get a full run, though, and have like a feel of how it all goes. And also to see like how much healing is actually required for this. I also wonder if I'll be able to use Snow White Team, because there are breakable parts, so you could in theory run Snow. Storm of that. Dude, this boss fight is so cool in terms of like aesthetics and music, I gotta say. Can probably pause tag the rocks actually. Well, no, it's probably useless to pause tag the rocks actually. You can just flick to them really quickly. Like this. You can like flick to them really quickly, so it's kind of fine. There we go. Delay the QT as much as possible so that we have to deal a little bit less with the rocks and just keep striking it. And with full burst you can just flick at the rock and just kill it, so there's that too. Not that difficult, honestly. Like Wrecking Storm, oh no. Work alive. Ooh, I broke it a little bit too soon to be fair. Dude, the damage is there though. The damage is absolutely there. Because we have the crown shield, I have a feeling that we can probably bypass a lot of this. Now what I'm gonna probably have to do is swap to something like crown. Okay, that's much easier. And now she's going to take probably... Yeah, she's going to just take a bunch of damage here. Okay, 40 seconds to go. I guess I can expect 3 billion from this team. Ooh. Okay. Woo! That's cool. I forgot that she did that. This is actually part of her... Oh, that's actually cool. You can probably pause tag those circles too, to get like as much uptime as possible. Oh, that's cool though. That is so cool though. Those circles into that animation, into what she does is so freaking cool. Okay. 3.7, that's a good start actually, on one team alone. That's actually wild. You can no-healer this boss. Miyu did no shield, no heal, no shield. I mean, it seems perfectly feasible, yeah. I'm not surprised that someone as good as Miyu managed to pull it off, though. Also, I need to check my grave skills. Yeah. How's it going, Cat God? Okay, so we gotta up this to 7, though. Now, I'm probably gonna up this to 9. There we go. Okay, and we're gonna also OL this, too. I'm not surprised that Miyu managed to do it, like no shield, no healer, no nothing. It seems perfectly feasible if you're not as cracked as Miyu, but I'm not surprised that he did. Absolutely no surprises there too. That's fine. Did I misclick twice? Yeah, I misclicked twice. Oops. You'll be using your Winter Rupee? Really? I do wonder how this team performs, though, because Scarlet is in very much danger, though. Buried back again. Note to self, Cinderella sucks at QTEs. She kind of does, yeah. Good, how about me? Pretty good. Tired from the week, though, I gotta say, Cat God. Tired from the week. But I'm glad to be streaming today, though. I'm still busy as shit, though, but, you know. At least I'm probably better off using Scarlet Black Shadow first, though. I should probably move them around a little bit. Like Wrecking Storm. Oh god. Words collide. They seem to always go to P4. Okay, that's good to know. Oh man, I fucked up. Mew's planning is to use Scarlet with bunnies actually for healing. Oh, really? That makes sense too. With OG Scarlet, so she's not in danger constantly. I was thinking of using the bunnies personally with... I was personally considering using bunnies with Shotgun Squad, but that is also a good option too. Maybe it was better to open with Alice, now that I think about it. Yeah, I need to time that better. Rip Medlet? Yeah, basically. I need to time these better, though. So I think it's better if I open with Alice. So if I open with Alice, I can even break the guarding rail, too. The Gatling gun. From the get-go. I hate how much the frame rate tanks. Storm. Oh, really? Motherfucker. There we go. Okay, we actually did it. I wonder if it's iframeable. Hello? Calm the fuck down with your Gatling guns. Okay, those went forward. Oh my fucking god. Okay, it's gonna require a lot of timing, so... Ironically, the Alice comp might be a little bit moldy. Shinjuku, how's it going? No one has scratched Ali's itchy knee for the longest time. Thanks a lot for the 13 months. Jesus Christ. 13 months already. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, man. Ew, that's wild to think about. Now, what I could do is separate Crown from... and go for infinite ammo type of shenanigans, but... Or at least faster reload. Since my Alice is... a little bit, but... Dude. Oh man, I cannot believe, like... been streaming on Twitch for that long already. Can you imagine? Okay, we're kind of okay still. Oh, and there goes Scarlet. I might have to review this thing. I think it's doable, though. I do think it's perfectly doable. It's gonna be a pretty moldy team, though. Thanks a lot, man. Have you been, by the way, Shinjuku? It's been a while, too. A lot of people that I haven't seen in my chat in a while are here today, which is really nice. Honestly, I'm really happy about that. How have you been? I do need to improve the burst gen of Grave, though. Also seems like it's a little bit, it might have a little bit of the train bugginess, too. Oh, dude, I forgot to swap to OG Scarlet. If OG Scarlet dies, this comp dies, basically. Now, I could do Nagatia D-Killer Wife, but I don't think that's the play. I've been swamped with work and other things. You've never been here? Yeah, right. With work and other things during the weekend, other than that, doing fine. Oh, I hope work treats you a little bit better. Yeah, I've also been very swamped. That's why I'm in like half hiatus type of thing, where I've been streaming very little lately, as you guys may have seen from my announcement and, you know, the lack of my streams due to being busy with real life. But yeah, I've been very much swamped with work too. I feel you on that. Rainstorm. Okay, so I need to remember the Gatling guns, basically. So now we cover here. The Gatling guns are gonna go to Scarlet. Okay, Gatling gun to Scarlet probably again. Oh, never mind. This time I do need to clear the... Oh, boy! I kind of saw that coming, but that almost caught me off guard. Need to get rid of the Gatlings. There we go. Now we have no Gatlings to deal with. Break the rocks. Freaking Scarlet is just on fucking death's door constantly here. That's DKY. Take cover. Oh no, Scarlet has no cover left over. That's really bad. It's really, really bad. That is really bad. If Scarlet has no cover left over, maybe it's better if I run a leader then. Because this is gonna end pretty poorly. We still have 58 seconds when we have no cover left over. Oh wait, my Scarlet died. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. My Scarlet died to something. Yeah. I'm gonna need to retry this again with better tactics. Okay, well, we can get one bill out of this. We can get way more than one bill if I play this clean. Okay, that gives an idea though. That does give an idea. I might have to rethink this team though. Just the Cinderella team does so much damage with that build. Cinderella team does so much damage with that build, right? With the Crown SNES combo. What I was thinking originally of running was Shotgun team with bunnies though. The Snow comp feels like it's not gonna work. I can already feel that it's not gonna work. We can try the Red Hood team. I'm gonna have to reshuffle some stuff probably. I do have a feeling that the Snow comp is not gonna work. Most of this is gonna be over over a year ahead. No worries, no worries. If you have any questions, just feel free to ask, by the way. Like, absolutely do not hesitate to ask. I do wonder if Naga is enough to break the circles there, because I went under the assumption that the circles, you know, can be broken easily. But if they cannot be broken easily, this might actually be freaking bad. I should have manual Maxwell there to get maximum effectiveness there. Dude, the song is such a banger though, I gotta say. They cooked with this one. They absolutely cooked with this one. Okay, yes, so what's it called? Oh wait, it does oh wait, it respawns parts. I'm gonna have to look at. I messed up with that. I should have gone Tia, Red Hood, Red Hood. Oh well, I can optimize that in an actual game. So the parts do respawn. How much damage is breaking the Gatling gun? How much is it to how much HP damage is it to break the Gatling gun though? I wonder. Okay, so Naga has no cover left over, which is really bad. Okay, I'm gonna need to save full burst for that. I'm gonna have to save full burst for that for sure. Because that's a lot of circles to break in one go. Okay. That's gonna be something, truly another cook. Is that a Nikke Naga or a WoW Naga? It's Nikke Naga. Over here. Here. There. We don't have, like, fish people in Nikke. Well, maybe Little Mermaid is kind of like the Nagas in World of Warcraft, if you think about it. But no, this is over here, see? I do wonder, though. Tagged you in the food channel? Oh, let me see. What did you send me, Mr. Dark, in the food channel? Let's see. So what did you put on the food channel? Ooh, that sounds nice. Hold on, let me... Jesus Christ, how large is your image? Yeah, truly another cook. Hold on. How large is this freaking image? There we go. Oh, that is good. The meat is very well cooked. The rice looks good. Oh, I like that. I absolutely like that. Absolutely love it. Let's see. So, I don't think these teams are gonna... I mean, this works. This absolutely destroys. This could work with a lot of molding involved, but I don't know how much I want to mold it. I could also replace with Marty or something. The Red Hood team can do a bit of damage, but I'm not too sure about that one. The Shotgun team is one of those where I actually thought it would work. Very culinary, would devour. Yeah, exactly. Got enough rice there? Yep. I actually like what you cooked there. So I quite like what you cooked there, Dark. I wonder if it would be better to manual improv for... probably better to manual improv, actually. Now, since it's possible to do it without healers and without shields and without anything, it's probably safe to assume that that the teams that I cooked could in theory do it, but... Gotta love Toby, though. So Toby is gonna be annoying because of the micro-optimizations. The thing about Toby teams is, does Toby know how to count or not? That is like the biggest issue with the Shotgun squad. So personally, I don't see, unless you're running full Electro like the Naga Cinderella team that the Ein Cinderella team that I was running, I don't see any reason to delay breaking the circles. I personally don't see a reason to delay breaking the circles. Like, I personally don't see the need to delay it. Because your other teams are going to lose damage by slapping into the shield, right? A lot of these mechanics, like... I mean, I guess you want to kind of like... You're going to accelerate the timeline, but... not the biggest of issues, I guess. The circles are pretty quick though. Like there's a lot of circles that you gotta do like really, really quickly. So it's looking like you want a healer on your team. No, that's the thing. You probably don't. It's just a matter of optimization. The main issue is gonna be cover recovery though with these wild charges that this boss does. With the wild charges that the boss does, you might actually want to have cover recovery if possible. But it seems doable without any healing, without any stuff, so... See, because now Behemoth, like, her charge doesn't do as much damage, right? That is so cool, though. Who said that Toby is worse than crit fishing with Snow White? I didn't say it was worse than crit fishing with Snow, but it most certainly is incredibly annoying to fish for good Toby stacks. It's almost as bad, if not worse, than snow fishing, honestly. Because the thing about Toby, right, is you gotta get like the good amount of stacks if you want to min-max proper. Yeah, like... the damage is definitely there. Like, don't get me wrong. The damage is definitely there. But... but it doesn't seem like the absolute worst. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit on this one. Might actually have a good timeline here, actually. We might actually have a good timeline here. Never mind. Never mind, the freaking Snow team cannot break the fucking thing, huh? Snow might actually not work here, huh? Okay. I'm gonna have to rethink some strategy. Well, let's just retry this. Maybe... I don't think the Snow is gonna be possible. Gonna have to rethink that one then. Like, who would I pair with Maddie then? I would probably pair with Maddie the Red Hood team then. Probably. Gotta cover on that. It's gonna Gatling again. I cannot afford to lose too much. Okay, so let's see. Also, I should probably disable aim assist on the Snow team on this one. Okay. Oh, they barely break it. Oh, it's definitely feasible, actually. I could have released way sooner. I was thinking a little bit too much there. I was definitely thinking too much there. I gotta just catch the rocks early on, and I can probably break them. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we can actually do it like this. Oh, that's bad. Actually do it like that. Okay, so we can actually probably break the rocks. If we catch them early enough, we can probably break them. Okay, I'm probably behind on the timeline, but we're fine. I'm just experimenting to see if it's even feasible in the first place. I mean, it seems feasible, but not ideal. Definitely doesn't seem ideal, though. So I'm gonna miss a full Yulha buff here, probably. Whoops. Let's see. So Behemoth is just gonna jump back here. Oh, son of a bitch. So the electric field does damage, right? Okay. So there's gonna be unavoidable damage for Scarlet, so it's better to pair Scarlet with a healer too. Oh, thank you, thank you. Is my Zwei invested? Not so much, but not too invested now. But I'm gonna have to think of the comp a little bit better. The Crown... Why is he running Privity? So, let's think about the comps, right, real quick. So, this comp, I probably want something else. So I could probably put Maddie here, actually, now that I think about it. So, we can put something like Maddie here. And then we don't have to worry about Electro coming from Scarlet. So we could have a different off-burst B3. Say, for example, Modernia. Say, for example, Ludmilla. Probably Ludmilla, actually. Let's see. I don't think we need healing besides for... We needed healing besides for Scarlet anyways for that comp. This comp can easily make it. I'm not too concerned about that one. Snow comp, I'm very much considering scrapping altogether, but we'll figure that one out later. This comp is kind of set in stone. It does so much damage, I don't want to part with it. Now, what I could do is forgo bunnies with the shotgun team and just go with the standard Leona and some B3. I could even put fucking Viper if I wanted to. But I could put like Mod, for example. I could put Mod, it doesn't matter. She's just gonna off-burst DPS anyways. So I could just put that here. So we have like a shotgun squad with the two main shotguns. I could still put Noir, but it depends on where I would put the rest, right? So for now, let's just theorize with the idea that I'm going to put Moderna here. Now, this team is fine. Now, it's this team that we need to think about. So if I say go bunnies... Let's say I go bunnies. Okay, so what do we have open? On the B1 slot... Definitely not her. On the B1 slot, I would have like Exia. But then I would need cooldown reduction. If I want cooldown reduction, I would put probably Dola. But then I would be stuck with Noir bursting, which is not ideal. This is definitely not the play. Definitely not the play here. Bunnies with Exia. Bunnies with Exia sounds like a generally good idea. I could also try to run... I could also try to run like a Doro Exia. Doro Exia B2. Like Rosanna, for example, or... No, but if I run that, I cannot run this, so that's not gonna work. So let's see. If I run, say, for example, bunnies. What I don't want is to have the bunnies... So we have the Electro, so now we just need a second burster. We could have Quincy, for example. Mew tried Cindy Rouge, Maxwell Grave, Ludmommy, and scored 2.7 bill with that. That sounds like a weird one. He did 2.5 with Exia, Crown, Ein, Essenes, Dola. Huh. As a curious thought, would Summer Sakura be a play? Since it seems to be breaking parts out. You actually don't break as many parts. You don't actually break that many parts, to be honest. I don't think Summer Sakura is the play here. Personally, at least, I don't feel like Summer Sakura is the play here. I mean, I could put Gyo, technically. If I hadn't invested Gyo, I could just put Gyo here, but no, her damage would be kneecapped anyway, so...
仮面をつけていってもいい？
Okay. エキサイティングしてみる？
Doesn't seem very good. So I do want to have OG Scarlet somewhere, and I do want to have bunnies somewhere, so let's see. This team does quite a bit of damage, though. Is Miyu's, how invested is, like, Miyu's team, though? Because, for example, in my case, my, Cinderella, Ain SNE's team does, like, 3.7, right? Like, this team alone did 3.7. The question is figuring out the other teams that could work out, right? Like, this team alone does 3.7. The Cinderella, Ain, SNE's team. So this is gonna be my focus, like, big damage team. Now I need to figure out the other teams. Miyu's Cindy has 4 AD and 3 attack, though. So, yeah, if I had Miyu's Cindy, I would probably do 4 billion, easily above 4 billion with this team alone. Easily. Now, okay, so this team could be considered figured out. You got Black Elemental Line 3 on Cindy. What does this mean? That you're very, very lucky. You're very, very lucky, gal. That is very fortunate. I have a feeling that this could work. Let's test this out real quick, just to have an idea. I should probably... Should I still open with Alice? SBS does more damage, so I probably want to open with SBS. Ooh, SBS took quite a bit of a beating there. The unavoidable damage might be an issue. Storm. Wait, that didn't break it? Oh wait, no, now it did. Ooh, I need to regen the burst real quick. Yeah, I need to regen my burst faster. Oops. I need to regen the burst faster there. So if my grade was more invested, probably... Or I need to find better burst gen slots. Can you even shoot the breakable environment here? You actually can. Hold on. Wait, you can actually hit the breakable environment here. Hold on, you can actually break the thing. Miyu is testing for now, we'll see what he's cooking. Yeah, you have 483 attack, 1 black Ellie, 1 black attack. Maybe you can do 2 billion. You can do a lot more than 2 bill damage, Nick. How's it going, by the way? Hope everything's going alright for you. Oh wait, I didn't need to wait for a reload. Because it was SBS. Oh yeah, because I'm not running Grave, I don't have the quick burst gen either. Okay, so with a full burst cycle here, I can probably clean up those rocks. So now... You gotta be shitting me. Oh, that was so close. Okay, can I can probably burst gen on the rocks in the environment. Yeah, Scarlet is gonna die at the end. That's not good. So I need to save HP way better from the Gatling guns. Oh, you're gonna be kidding me. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good on that front. Okay, so if I can get like a Bill plus... oh, there goes my ideas. If I can get like a Bill plus with this team... Yeah, this is Dej. Okay. Rip SBS, yeah. Just lurking, trying to steal your comps. Do I need to DM... oh yeah, I do need to do the account review for you. Can you DM me your email, please? Yeah, so that I can do the account review. I don't know if this team comp will work. It's definitely doable, though. That's the thing. So this one is easily doable. This one is easily doable. This one is easily doable. The question is, what do I pair with OG Scarlet? Because I was thinking, you know, OG Bunnies. But if I go OG Bunnies, I lose out on either having to run volume for cooldown reduction, because I could do something like this. Or I could run... But if I run healer less with Scarlet... let's see. You said that he ran bunnies with... that Mew ran... What's it called? You said that he ran bunnies with OG Scarlet. Yeah, I mean, I know that bunnies suck, but the problem is that running OG Scarlet fucking sucks on this boss because there is unavoidable damage at the end. Because I could do it like this, and then I would need to figure out a B1, which would probably either leader or volume. Wait, what I could do... Hold on, I could do this. And then this one... Oh no, because I would need to separate... Wait, who is running with leader then? Oh, you're the one running with leader. Okay. This is the comp that is running with leader though. I guess I could get away not running leader. Dora would suck ass though on this comp. Dora would absolutely suck ass on this comp. On this comp, though, I could run something like Privity, though. It's been sent. Oh, thanks a lot. Buy me the Cindy skin, a been good mod. I barely have enough. Mew did D-Wife Blanc, Red Hood, Scarlet, Noir. How long do they cut? Last might be able to pre-code. I haven't. So I need to log off of my account. So let me. Okay. We'll come back to this after the account review. Let's see. So let's just do this. Put this for a second, and let's see. So you send me the email, right? Let's see. Accept DM. There we go. Oh, thanks a lot. Let's see. Copy this, and then we put Yoink open Nikke, and then we go into this. Gonna lurk and do you run? Thanks. Oh yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Kusa. I hope you have. I hope your runs go well. I still need to figure out the team comps. Oops. Verification login there. Expired. So I just sent you a new one, Argonaut. I think the previous one expired. Fuck it, you're gonna take it out of Grave. Yeah, with Grave, I was thinking of running Grave with Alice SBS. Because with a good invested Grave, you can kind of rotate bursts pretty quickly. So I figured maybe if I increase my investment in Grave, I can probably run that and not fear too much if I manage to play my cards correctly. Probably gonna have to run something like a B3 Electro, though. So I could probably run Exia with them, actually. Let's hope the ads don't... okay, just DM me... Just DM me the code. Wait, there are ads right now? Really? Oh, no, there are no ads. I can... I will wait out the ads, though, Argonaut, if you get ads while I'm explaining stuff. You just need to tell me. There we go. Okay, and... no, the... wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Are you on NA or global, by the way, Argonaut? There we go. You are on NA. Okay, gotcha. Let me edit this. Okay. There we go. Okay. Cook him. Now, I'm here to give advice. So you said that it was mostly for tower and what else? So what did you want the advice for, basically? Because advice for investments and a lot of things can wildly change from solo raid to campaign push to just about anything. So I just need to make sure what you the VOD, I always upload my VODs to my VOD channel, so you can always go with my VOD channel. The timestamp would be around the 3-hour and 16-minute mark of the stream. Let me show you. Where is my VODs channel? There we go. Here's my VODs channel. You can always find the VOD there if you don't want to take notes. And just timestamp it. Right now it's 3 hours 17 into the stream. Let's see. So select server. And you can just watch it there. Because otherwise, if I take the notes, it's going to just double the length of the account review. I used to do notes for people myself, but no, I realized that it doubles the length of the account review needlessly, so... Teams for the 4 towers and each interception, so you can hopefully auto. Auto... Even I don't auto interception, just saying. Nutty Ali will never review my account. For my modes, I do the account reviews for free. So yeah. But you don't play Nikke though, gal. So you would have me like, what, review your Arknights account? That wouldn't go well. I've been out of that game for way too long. Like, I've been pretty casual at the game for way too long. Okay, so... let's see. Okay, so Argonaut. Let's see. Okay, so you're a fairly new player. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. So you're sync level 230. That means that you probably started around half Annie? Maybe a little bit earlier? Wait, you do play Nikke? You're on global? Wait, really, Gal? That is surprising. Okay, so you're a fairly new player. Let's see what you have in the box first. Okay. So your Modernia is your most invested Nikke. You have Leader, you have Privity, you have Red Hood. I'm ignoring Laplace because I personally consider her to be kind of copium. She's very niche in certain scenarios. She has her uses though. Crown Scarlet. So you have like meta Nikkes. You have a good amount of meta Nikkes. You even have Tove's Tongues, which is really neat to see. You got Summer Rosada. Yeah, you probably started... oh wait, no, you started... no, you definitely started playing around half anniversary, didn't you? Created the account on release, came back on first Annie and took some breaks. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because this account looks like what someone would have if they started half anniversary or later. The crown event or later even. Or even much later, actually. Let's see. So you said for the towers for okay, so I just go towers real quick. All of the towers are open, so I can kind of cook there directly. Let's see. Tell me idea I will add later because you need to boot people. Got some AFKers. Okay, so Pilgrim Tower is going to be the biggest no-brainer in terms of team compositions because you're going to be very restricted anyways. So let's see. In terms of B1, you're probably better off with the new Rapunzel. So the way it works is that this one is 20 seconds, so you're going to be able to burst more often. You kind of don't want to burst with Modernia most of the time. Cinderella could be a good fit, SBS could be a good fit, OG Scarlet could be a good fit. It depends on your investments. Your investments, what are the skills looking like? Okay, this investment is nice. Isabel, we don't care, we don't care. Grave, you're probably going to want to invest into her eventually. 10, 7, 10 for her eventually. S1 level 10 being the most important one for Scarlet Black Shadow. Is that a YouTube follower? Oh, Atomic Gamer. Okay, thanks a lot for the follow for the sub on YouTube. Cinderella 10, 7, 10, 10, 10, 10 both work. S1 you wanted to have it at level 10 because of the extra damage, and her burst at level 10. Snow is Giga high investment type of Nikke, so you can ignore her for now. She's going to mostly be used for solo raid, so you can kind of ignore her. And Rapunzel is mostly useful for PvP, so you can kind of ignore her. Scarlet, OG Scarlet, you can go 10, like 4, anywhere between 4 and 10 for the burst, but she's mostly used in PvP nowadays and in some rare scenarios of pushing and solo raid, like the current solo raid. So you can save your resources on that currently. Moderna is your most invested Nikke, so there's that. How invested are your Small White? Because Small White, you can kind of reset her, honestly. You have other significantly better Nikkes to use. Like, you could probably reset Small White here and just put the investments on something else. Your tower push team is probably gonna look like this until you get a good Burst 1 Pilgrim. I wouldn't invest too much into her, honestly. Because she's gonna get benched immediately as soon as you get Dorothy, or something, or you could even just do with Red Hood right as a B1. So, in a lot of cases. So, I wouldn't invest too much in Rapunzel, but she will be kind of your, she'll kind of be useful for as long as you push tower. Imagine investing in a Nikke that won't shoot Clueless. Is he real? The Gladdy says it all. Okay, I see. So that will be for Pilgrim Tower, Argonaut. So for Tetra Tower, let's see what you have. Let's see what you have for Tetra. So for Tetra, you will want to build eventually Alice. She's 10 for 10 type of investment, and you want to get Overload on her as soon as possible. I wouldn't use Rupee. I would use Summer Rosanna over Rupee. Do you have Rouge? You don't have Rouge. Once you get Rouge, Volume is going to get benched immediately in favor of Rouge. So for now, it would look something like this. You would have this. You would have Rosanna. For the B tree, honestly, you're better off using these two. At the moment, you would be better off using these two. You could... what you could do is run Yulha for Burst Generation and just off-burst Yulha, or even run Alice for Burst Gen, because right now she's uninvested, so she won't be able to do much. Eventually, you will want to replace them like this and have like Christmas Ludmilla here, though. For now, though, this is probably the better version, although, honestly, B-Soda... The fact that she extends burst duration could fuck you over in some cases, so you could also run Summer Sakura instead. And you could run something like this. Now, you don't break parts, so technically Bunny Soda could do more damage. But the burst duration extension could actually fuck you over. And that would be... Do invest into Alice, though. Once you get the rocks to be able to do it. So do you even have... You don't have access to rocks yet. But once you have access to rocks to Anomaly Interception and Special Interception EX, definitely do consider that. So you could run something like this and just generate... whoops. And just generate Burst with Alice. Hold on, let me just put it back on real quick. There. Completely forgo Rupee. Rupee is absolute copium in current day Nikke. She is way too outdated. She needs a treasure desperately. You're better off running Rosanna. The reason why I say you're better off running Rosanna is because of her damage taken debuff that she puts on enemies. Right now your Alice is not invested, so you're better off just running this. Or even running the borrowed Alice, by the way. That actually works too. And you can run either like this or like this. Personally, I would probably run like this. Just to show you a quick run-through of how it would go. Been avoiding leveling gear since you heard it get locked. Overload gear gets locked, leveling gear doesn't. Just use the bear, freaking yummy. So you would basically burst gen with Alice like this, right? Because your Alice is completely uninvested. And you would just clean up shop like this. Summer Annie's almost died there, so that's not good. And you would basically generate your burst using... Ooh, did Alice get the burst? No, we're good. And you would basically generate burst and just clean them up like this, right? If it goes to Alice, it's... Yeah, Alice is dead. That's fine, though. And you would essentially generate burst, you would burst with SNS, and then you would just clean up things. Once the boss appears, you would basically just kill it with the burst and just be done with it. The thing about Summer Sakura, right, is that... Oops, 07. The thing about Summer Sakura, right, is that her damage is sequential, so she's not ideal in these scenarios. She would do significantly better with what's it called, with bosses. Right now she's uninvested. You might want to eventually invest into her, especially for Wind Week stuff, like solo raid Wind Week and the like. But for now, like, you could run something like this. Sugar is... I personally don't really like using Sugar. Shotguns have weaknesses. Sugar is kind of cope. And long-term investment, she's not going to help you a lot. So I would probably reset the Sugar. Unless you struggle with Interception EX and you need the Shotgun, then in which case you absolutely want to keep her. And I definitely would look into investing overloads into Alice. So basically, level up this gear to level 5. Once you get the gear to level 5... Oh my god, that's a lot of fodder. Jesus Christ. Once you get the gear to level 5, you will use the rocks to for Interception EX. Oh, and ads? Okay, I'll just wait. Yeah, they happen like every few hours. They happen like every few hours. So you're just gonna have to wait that out. Devin Deviling on gold gear. Let me just check while you're in ads or something real quick. While you're in the ads, let me just check something real quick. If you have rocks, you definitely should start using them, though. Materials, let's... Do you have rocks? Oh yeah, you have 29 custom modules, Jesus Christ. And you have quite a few skill books too. You could have an invested Alice, actually. You could actually have invested Nikke's. Also, these things are pointless to hoard. These are a lot of materials that you shouldn't be missing out on. Yeah, you have a lot of materials. That's a lot of hoarding. Even the batteries too. Like, there's no point in hoarding these either too. I'm gonna have to tell you that once you're out of the ads. 51 seconds left over. For the ads. Yeah, that's a lot of hoarding. Yeah, you could even use these. You could have even used these a while back. Yeah, that's a lot of hoarding materials that you don't need to hoard, honestly. You even hoarded this, huh? Interesting. So you didn't even use this to break the 160 wall. That's rare. Setting for Nikke to see your amount of culture as well. Basically, honestly, that's the thing, right? So I will assume that you're back from the ads, right, Argonaut? Cuisine Le Ali. Yeah. So we're gonna have a word about this in a bit, because progression could be significantly easier. So for those who are already out of the ads, hoarding like this is not good for your progression in general, because you're holding back a lot of your strengthening of your Nikkes in general. Of course, if you have questions, always feel free to ask questions, right? My streams are there for that. You can always ask on my Discord as well if you're not too sure what to invest into. Probably better than main court for that, depending on who answers in main court. But yeah, you could definitely have like a lot of investments, and you could definitely have significantly more potent Nikkes. Better save than waste, especially if you are new or don't play much. That's true. But there comes a point where saving too much really destroys your progression. Because for example, this, there is no need to save it. You can just open all of this and get the core dust for leveling, right? Like, for example, what's it called? Like these batteries, for example, you're gonna get random batteries anyways, so you might as well open them to level up your cubes. Like, for example, these things, some people keep them for collection purposes, so I'm not gonna open it. But these things have extra synchro slots, they have a bunch of skill books as well, and so on. These are random, so you can actually open them and get those to put on your Nikkes. These are also like, they give you skill books, so if you open them, it will give you of each category of skill books and so on. So these things are things that will hold back your... Is it possible to scrap lower rarity gear into mats? Kind of, yeah. So let me illustrate a point, right? Let's imagine that on your Modernia, you leveled up a piece of gray gear, right? Let's imagine you leveled up a piece of gray gear. What you can do is unequip that gray gear and then use it as fodder, and the XP will transfer, a chunk of the XP will transfer over. So you can kind of recycle it. There's no need to fear for that. But for example, let's say there is a Nikke that is a no-brainer that you would need to overload. So for example, let's say, Cinderella, right? Cinderella is one of those no-brainer Nikkes that you need to overload and skill up. So for example, here you would skill her up to like 10, 7, 10 if you can afford it. You would definitely put a like a blue doll, and then you would upgrade this blue doll until level 15, and then you would use rocket launcher purple doll to get it to purple level 5 immediately. You have a purple selector, so you can do that. But okay, Argonaut, do you mind me showing you how gear works in Nikke using some of your fodder? Because, you're missing out on upgrades because I feel you're fearing stuff. And you probably didn't watch my Zero to Hero Guide series, so that's probably also why you're scared to level up gear. Feel free to use mats. Okay, so let me give you an example, right? So Cinderella right now has a piece of Pilgrim manufacturer gear. So what you do is with the manufacturer gear, when you level it up to level 5, right, like this, now you have a piece of level 5 manufacturer gear. I can still unequip it, see? I can still unequip it just fine. And you can pass it around as much as you want, right? So see, I can unequip it as much as I want. Once you overload it, however, is when it binds permanently to the character, like this. However, what overload also does for that character, and it's really good if your character is meta, like for example Cinderella, is that it gives additional stats, like for example extra ammo capacity, and in this case extra crit rate. Now, this piece of gear is forever bound to Cinderella, right? I can no longer unequip it. But now you have these additional effects on the gear. You can level it up to level 5 as well. And what you can do is either reroll the effects using custom modules, the same custom modules that you use to overload the piece of equipment, or change the values of the overloads themselves using rocks as well. Rocks or custom modules. And this is how the gearing goes in Nikke. The other thing that you do is, I will equip the doll here. You equip a SR doll on the meta Nikke that you want to invest into, and you go into maintenance. You will use mainly blue and purple dolls with the R doll. So for example here, let's use tree, for example. So you do the maintenance thing, and it's going to level up the doll. Once the purple doll is to, once the blue doll is to level 15, see, so it's better to start with blue dolls initially because there is RNG involved. Right? Oh wow, your luck sucks. Holy crap. Should have been a super success by now. There we go. Okay, so now we're at stage 5. And you will get it to stage 15. Once it's at stage 15, you will go into change. And then you will equip an SR doll, and this will save you materials. The reason why this saves you materials is because it's significantly more expensive to level up SR dolls, because they also have like much higher base stats. So once you get this to... Okay, let's just use 5 here so that you can see what I mean. Wow, that's actually impressive. Low-key. I'll use... No, it's probably still better to use these. Wow, that is actually low-key impressive. I'll use one of these. It's 60% anyways. But yeah, so once you get it to level 15... Wow, your luck really fucking... What? That is low-key impressive. Oh my god. Streamer luck gone? Yeah, that is actually low-key impressive. I have not had this level of bad luck in... ever. But yeah, once you get this doll to level 15, you will be able to consume a SR doll. So don't worry, Cinderella is super meta, so this doesn't matter. Right? This is good for you anyways, in terms of investment. This is what I would do if I was in your shoes. You can use Max Blue every time if you want super success. It won't be wasted anyways. That's true. So once you get it to level 15, I'll show you... wow, the super success rate. Okay, there we go. So now it's level 15. Okay, so... Once you get the doll level 15, you will do this for Alice as well, and for other Nikkes too, by the way. Once you have it at level 15, using mostly blues and purples, what you will do is you will use one of the purple things. So for example, in this case, you could use one of the selectors and grab a rocket launcher here. And then use that. I'm not going to open it. Actually, you have a random thing here. This is actually better to open. Well, your luck really actually sucks. Holy crap. Sorry to say it, but... Oh my. But yeah, you can use the selector, grab the rocket launcher one here, and equip it. And once you equip it, it will be level 5 immediately. And it will save you materials in the long term. If you want, I can open the selector, because you have... Hold on, let me see what you have, actually. You have 2 MG, so one can go to Modernia. You have 2 sniper rifles, so one can go to Thingy. One would usually go to Scarlet Black Shadow, though, so I will not use it. But that's the idea, and then you would consume it. Another thing to keep in mind is that, for example, you have a lot of skills. So do you manual a lot or not, Argonaut? Because the recommendations will change a lot based on how much you manual play and how willing you are to manual play. Because, for example, Alice is a really, really good investment if you're willing to manual, because Alice has this thing where, you know, you have to quick scope with her and manual with her like this, right? Like, you have this thing. Holy crap, I'm getting rusty. So if you're willing to, you know, manual Alice and play her proper and whatnot, definitely worth the investment. She's one of the top meta Nikkes, essentially. Mostly manual and interception unless you're not feeling that day, but been autoing on story. Okay, I see. 150 pools, no grave, but 3 Black Ellie enough to make up for it. Yeah, absolutely. 3 Black Ellie is insane, GZ. You swear it's your daily side? Jesus Christ, yeah, that is a big 07. So yeah, you definitely need to consider, like, if you want to, for example, have a smooth interception, and you're willing to learn how to manual Alice properly, what you could do is equip her with overload gear and just full overload her, get 2 lines of charge speed, if possible, some ammunition, some elemental damage, some attack. And you will be able to have a significantly easier time. Also, you would want to do the same thing that I just did. SR Dole into R Dole into SR Dole, increasing her stats and everything. Let me see what type of interception you're dealing with, just to see what we're working with. Because if it's EX, a single team is more than enough. If it's anomaly... Oh yeah, it's EX. Yeah, so if it's EX, you definitely should be able to clean this up really quickly. Okay, so let's see. So for example, on this one, you would want to... So Red Hood is at 10-10-10, but I'm not going to... Ooh, you're missing on... Definitely better than on Modernia, though. Let's see. Definitely better than on OG Scarlet, for sure. Definitely better than on Modernia. And... I guess you don't have Pilgrim Boots yet. For TLDR, level up R Dole and then going to SR Dole. Exactly, Argonaut. Exactly. So, for example, for this boss, what you can do is completely forgo the Rapunzel. That's not gonna help you here. Now, if you have D-Killer Wife, she can probably help more. The problem is, how invested is she? Okay. D-Killer Wife, it's S2 to level 10, and the other 2 can be at level 4 if you want to cheapen out on investments. Right now, she's not invested, so we are gonna use this instead. Now, up next, you could have an off-burst Modernia. That's completely fine. And you could have a Cinderella. That works. That will do a fuck ton of damage. Scarlet Black Shadow also works. Once you invest into Alice, you could run like this. But this works too. This works too. So I'll just show you with a mock battle real quick. Any skill breakpoints? Oh, quite I'll give you the skill breakpoints in a sec. Let me just give you a quick showcase of this, right? Odds are in a long time anyway, so... See, if you had like more skill investments and overloads, you would definitely push the damage significantly faster. That's now Cinderella is really bad at punishing circles, so now this is the QT that you really don't want to miss. Yeah, this is the QT that you really don't want to mess up on. This is the QT that you don't want to mess up on, and I messed up the timing, but essentially with more investments, you should be able to almost auto this because it's only EX at the end of the day. Also, why is my game lagging so much? I guess it's gonna be time to... I don't know why my frame rate is dropping quite a bit today. But yeah, there we go. The Killer Wife also allows you to rotate burst significantly quicker. I messed up again. Oh wait, I could open with Cindy and go Red Hood. Not just you, I'm lagging hard on mobile. Maybe it's because of the solo raid, huh? A lot of people on solo raid today. So what you can do is open with Cindy as well, that also works. Oh wow, it really feels like it today. It's so weird. So now with this, we'll be able to just push significantly faster. Okay, so now it's gonna be the tail end of the burst though. Ooh, I messed up again. I think it's doable though. Yeah, it is doable. I could definitely clear this, actually. I'm gonna open you. What up, Ada? But yeah, this type of team would work significantly better with more investments, though. There we go. How's the day been going, Mr. Ada? I'm just trying to showcase a little bit what team comps he could use for interception. Now, Red Hood for EX is completely fine, honestly. Now, with the damage, I probably could... No, we're gonna die here. Because it's transition. Yeah, it was transition circles. But this team could definitely just kill it with a little bit of investment and everything. If you need to level skills, I try to one give a thingy. A teacher. Teaching someone PvP and PV, and it took like 3 hours, so your day just started. Damn. Bonjour, yep. But yeah, so the idea is that if you invest a little bit more, you're gonna have a significantly easier time. So for example, your Red Hood with a little bit more investment could probably deal with a lot of things significantly faster. Leader here, for example, I don't want to say reset, but don't go any further on her S2 because her S2 is just cover recovery. The important thing is her burst and her S1. So those are things to keep in mind. Jesus, the frame rate feels laggy today. They were level 335. Oh, wow. But yeah, so definitely do not be scared to level skills. If you need help, you can always go on my Discord, Argonaut. Like, there will always be someone willing to help with that. But for example, Tetra Tower would get significantly easier if you invested in some Nikke. So for example, Essenice, if you got her invested up, you would have an easier time on Tetra Tower. I use Essenice all the time. Summer Sakura, you could definitely run her in the meantime, but personally, I wouldn't invest too... Like, it would be better for you if you learn how to manual Alice and just invest into her. Because you have the skill books to get her invested, and you have the rocks to get her invested, right? Just to showcase, right? Like, you have... It's a Tetra Helmet attacker anyways, so if you want to use it elsewhere, it won't matter, but you have the rocks to... Like, you have the leeway to definitely invest in a certain amount of meta Nikkes. So definitely do take that into consideration. For now, this... Like, honestly, this would be one of the things that I would run on your Tetra Tower. If you do decide to invest into Alice and Summerinis to some extent for your Tetra Tower, you could just put, you know, whatever on the burst tree slot, like Sakura or whatever, and just leave it there until you get Christmas Ludmilla, which will complete your team. Personally, what I run is... so Rouge will replace Volume. And I personally run Bunny Girls with that. So, not Bunny Girls, Blanc with that. So Rouge, Blanc, Alice, Essenice, and Exlude. But you don't have that, so for now, this could be the team that you could run, essentially. and it will work just fine. Yo, Terry Bones, how's it going? You got your 5th MLB today? Congrats on that. Nice. You're finally past the 160 wall. Congratulations on that. Oh, that's amazing. Now, that's for Tetra Tower. For Missilus Tower, let's see what you have available. First and foremost. So this... gotta go. You don't have Negatia. Once you get Negatia, you can run that. Otherwise, let's see. I mean, I guess this works. I guess this works for now. Although I probably wouldn't burst first with Talos. I would probably burst with Laplace or Maxwell first. I guess this works out. Once you get Negatia, what you can do is run Naga plus Tia plus Leader. And then you will have Maxwell, and then you could run Laplace until you get Ein. My personal team is Negatia, Ein, Negatia, Ein with Leader and Maxwell is what I run. But this will work fine for you at the moment. This is perfectly fine. You could also replace Talos with this, and it's fine. But honestly, I would assume that your Talos is already somewhat invested, so it's whatever. You might want to replace and reset Talos eventually, though. But this is fine for you at the moment. Tia can work with Leader 2 since she repairs cover. Oh, that's true. It's not as consistent though, but yeah, it could work. So for Missilus Tower, you could technically run Tia. So, because Tia kind of works on her own. So you could replace Talos, for example, with Tia, and you would run something like this, right? And you can just manual Tia a lot, and then just swap to either, and it would work. It would require a little bit of manualing. This is fine too. Once you get Negatia, though, do definitely replace Talos, and you will run Negatia plus Leader plus these two until you get Ein, for example, to replace your Laplace. I mentioned earlier that I don't have it at the moment because it's bugging out my OBS. So let's see your tower for Elysian. So you're Elysian. DK Wife, you definitely want to invest into her. Now, you could run Marciana for the healing. Personally, I don't feel the need most of the time, so I run Helm for... So I run Summer Helm most of the time for extra CDR. Which brings some really funny rotations. But technically, you can keep Marciana. That's completely fine. If you need the healing. Most of the time, you won't. Guillotine is definitely a current mainstay for Elysian Tower. You could run Helm for healing when needed. And what other B-tree do you have? I mean, you could run Privity for... You could fucking run Privity, honestly. And you could run like this, or like this, right? And it will work out. Not ideal, but it will work out. Elysian Tower, you definitely want Guillotine. Situationally, you would want to have either Summer Helm or Marciana. And then D-Killer Wife is a definite mainstay. Don't sleep on a Helm because she will heal you quite a bit. Good luck on Solo Ray. I can see the top 15. Well, my situation is gonna be interesting as well. I'm gonna have to show to Mr. Ada later the Solo Ray damage of my Cindy comp. But yeah, so definitely something like this could work for you. Helm can help you heal back up Guillotine. Guillotine is like 494 initially. You can go a little bit further, but this one, level 9, is a necessity because this is where most of her damage will come from. The lower her HP, the more attack she will get and the more damage she will do. After that, Helm doesn't really need much investment. You can leave her at 444 and it's perfectly fine. Same for Marciana, and same for Summer Helm. You could leave it at 444 or even 111. She's just there to provide cooldown reduction. Marciana, 444, perfectly fine. You would have double healing, which is kind of unnecessary. D-Killer Wife, you should definitely invest into her. She is very powerful. You want to get the S2 to level 10 for the cooldown reduction. And after that, something like 4, 10, 4, and then you can increase and eventually get her to 10, 10, 10. So, oh, let me remove this. Oh, by the way, Breed and Maiden Absolute Copium. Miranda, I want to say she's also Giga Cope, honestly. Especially considering you have the Killer Wife as an option. So, something like this, probably, is what I would run. And that covers towers, I believe. What else did you want me to check out as well? Me already saying easy 10 bill for this solo raid. Oh, absolutely. Easy fucking 10 billion. Easy 10 bill. You gotta realize that my main comp, the Electro comp, does like 4 billion on its own, if played correctly. One team doing 4 billion, all the other ones just need to do a little bit more than 1 billion and you can get 10 billion easily. Like, it's gonna be easy. Like, if you have, like, very good other teams, like, better than mine, absolutely. So, as I was saying for interception, you could run something like this. You could also run Alice, Scarlet, Black Shadow. So, for example, you could run Alice, Scarlet, Black Shadow if you invest into them, and they will absolutely shred the boss. You could eventually replace Leader to rotate faster into the Killer Wife. And if you want to buff them even further, you could go with Maxwell Off Burst, for example. So you could have something like this. You could have something like this and absolutely shred the boss. You could also run, like I said, Red Hood with, for example, you could run Maxwell Off Burst as well. And then run something like Cinderella, Alice, something else. I'm gonna put Cinderella tentatively here. And then you could run something like Litter, you could run something like Rouge once you get her. And then there is Crown. And then you could do a shit ton of damage like this. And you can do like a lot of team comps. This one will probably shred the living fuck out of any boss on EX very easily. This one too, actually, technically. And there are like a lot of combinations. So for example, this one will probably shred the living fuck out of it. What is my electric comp? My electric comp uses... It might be overkill, to be honest, but it's Crown plus Cinderella plus Rouge plus Ein plus Essenis. It's like a full electric comp and it does like fucking insane amounts of damage. For a good reason, because it's full elemental advantage, right? And you could absolutely like turbo shred the fucking boss like this. And just like turbo shred the boss, right? Although I messed up here. I messed up here, but you get the idea. You can turbo shred the boss with this, you can turbo shred it with other stuff. Once you get more investment, it will be absolutely easier to do it. I still feel like EX is dropping frames for me for no reason, which is super weird. In terms of Nikke's for investment, do you also want campaign push stuff, by the way, Argonaut? Just to be sure. Because, like, you have a lot of, like, meta Nikkes. The problem is just investments. Like, you have a lot of the meta Nikkes. You have a Core 1 Alice that could absolutely shred if you invested into her. You have Cinderella, you have Modernia, you have Litter, you have Red Hood. Privity, technically, with Crown and... Crown Privity could make Alice just go absolutely bananas. Another thing, by the way, before I forget. So, for example, these battery boxes, there's no point in hoarding them. If you open them, you can get these resilience batteries or bastion batteries to enhance your resilience, or bastion cubes, by the way. Same with these, you can get like a bunch of skill books and so on. So typically for you know, stuff like campaign push, one of the main things that people use is like what we call the Red Hood tech. It requires learning stalling out, but it's very potent. So it would look something like, in your account, it would probably look... it could probably look something like this. And it would absolutely shred campaign, essentially. You could have something like this. Now, if you can't run a Red Hood tech, you could absolutely run things like, for example, the Killer Wife. You don't have Naga, so I'm not even gonna put her there, but Naga is definitely a good option. And you could run something like this, right? Now, if you want infinite ammo, you put Privity. If you want more damage for Red Hood and whatnot, you could put Maxwell. I'm gonna put Maxwell here just for now. And you have like a lot of options. You could go with Modernia Comes. Top picks for upgrading, definitely Cinderella, definitely Red Hood, definitely Alice, definitely Crown. Essenise, you kind of want to invest into her too. Scarlet Black Shadow, you want to invest too. Grave, you want to invest. Now, Shotgun Team is very expensive, so you can kind of hold off on that because you don't really have the full components anyways, do you? Let me see. What do you have for Shotgun Squad? Yeah, you don't have all the components. You only have Bonnie Soda. You could technically go for it, but not ideal. So I will hold off on the Shotgun Squad if I were you. How far story do you think you could push? Let me see. Let me see where you're at. Let's see where you're at. And let's see your deficit as well. So you're on the Model Whale chapter. Oh my god, shut up, shop. There we go. Okay, so... oh, easily... oh my god, yeah, you could easily... let me see. Let's see. 141... okay, let's say you're using a proper campaign push team. So, let's say that it's 142, give or take, once you upgrade your stuff, right? So let's see. 142... 601 times 1 point... give or take 32, 33. Let's say 33. So you could be pushing probably like almost 190k deficit. So 190k deficit. Yeah, you could probably push easily a couple of chapters of you can easily push a couple of chapters. With your current power and everything, once you invest into the Nikkes, you can probably push like 2, maybe 3 full chapters without even needing to upgrade, if you push like properly. So yeah, you could probably be at like chapter 23, 24, probably. Probably chapter 24. With proper investment and playing the game and everything, and trying to push hard with tactics and everything, you could probably be at chapter 24. Yo, Lenny, how's it going, my dude? How's solo raid trading you, homie? How's solo raid trading you? But yeah, I think you could probably reach chapter 24. Chapter 24 with your stuff, maybe even further. Didn't do solo raid yet. Oh, okay. It's kind of fun, honestly. And there's the reason why... wait, hold on. Do I have something running in the background just fucking sucking up my memory? Doesn't... TBS browser.exe. I thought I blocked that thing. Huh. Weird. Oh well. But yeah, I think you could do... I think you could easily be at chapter 24. Definitely do consider the investments that I told you. Alice, Crown, finish her up as well. Cinderella. You have a lot of skill books, so you have a lot of leeway too. Scarlet Black Shadow. Grave is gonna help you out a lot too. Like, you have the meta Nikkes. It's just a matter of getting them up and running, essentially. Do you have... freaking Gao. Do you have any questions, Argonaut? Any doubts? Anything that you want me to clarify? Anything that you want me to review, check, or... just so I know. think you missed the Missilist Tower. Okay. Missilist Tower, I put the team comp there anyways, but let me just run into buffering. Oh, I see. Okay, so for Missilist Tower, you will eventually substitute the Nikkes. So for now, you can kind of get away with running this, but eventually you will want to replace Talos and Senti with Nagatia. Now, eventually you will probably also replace Laplace with Ein, but this team for now will do for you. Don't overinvest in Talos, or in Kilo, I mean, because you will inevitably reset her, so that's not needed. Leader 10, just leave it at 7, 10. So B1 10, Burst 10, S1 10. Maxwell, you want to get that burst to level 10, and especially the S1 is going to help you so much. You want to get the S1 at level 10, highest priority on Maxwell. And then the burst, if you can get it to level 10, it can help you a lot in Missilist Tower pushing. Don't overinvest in Senti. We have this meme that she's perfectly functional at 444. And you don't need to overload her unless you're a PvP enjoyer. Laplace, personally, I'm not a huge fan, so I wouldn't overinvest into her, and I would just wait for Ein, but she could work anyways. Yo, right on, how's it going? Did over 100 pulls and still no Cindy? Damn, you might as well ticket her, honestly. Oh, it was Tetra, you missed, okay. So, Tetra Tower. So, Tetra Tower, this team will work for now. You will want to invest into Alice and SNEs for it to work, though. And eventually, you will replace Volume. So don't invest into Volume. Volume is like a super luxury... don't invest into Volume. You will eventually replace Volume with Rouge anyways, for cooldown reduction on the B1 slot. Don't overinvest in Summer Rosanna, because she is kind of on the chopping block when it comes to solo raid and whatnot. Eventually, you will get Blanc to pair with Rouge anyways. But this team will work for now. You can invest into Alice, into Summer Anise safely. These two are safe investments, Alice and Summer Anise. And then if you eventually get Christmas Ludmilla, you can just slot her on Sakura's spot instead. Grave 2Q, 350 pulls, that's wild, Jesus Christ. Been using tickets and the daily, probably gonna mileage her, yeah. Honestly, it's safe to mileage Pilgrims. But for now, this is the team that you can run on Tetra Tower. Just don't overinvest on anything other than SNEs and Alice, because the other ones are a little bit more iffy, if that makes sense. Cindy was 230, Jesus Christ. Below expected value, actually, yeah. That's pretty wild. Do you have any additional questions, Argonaut? I'll be glad to answer any questions you have and any doubts and anything. Ugh, I needed that hydrate. I don't know who redeemed the hydrate earlier, but I absolutely needed it right now. But yeah, if you have any additional questions, feel free to ask, and I'll answer as much as possible. Yeah, Cinderella also bled me dry too. I have almost nothing left. I'm gonna have to actually swipe pretty hard. I'm free to level 5 gold gear, or should I wait until they get specialized? No, you can level it. Okay, so I am sorry for wasting a little bit of your resources, but I gotta make this point clear, right? Okay, so let's say you level up the gear of Cinderella, right? You can level up this, right? You can level up this, and, well, actually, I won't do it. I'm not gonna waste your resources. You can level it up, and then you can feed it into manufacturer gear. Because, for example, right now, your Cinderella doesn't have access to Pilgrim Defender gear. So you could temporarily upgrade her gear to get the extra stats, and then just feed it later. You see 7 Cindy with ticket and MLB Grave with tickets are hurting. Yeah, that fucking hurts. No worries about leveling the gear. Yeah, so, for example, right? Let's say you level up this piece of gear. Right. So now you leveled it up to level 5. Now let's imagine you get a manufacturer piece of gear. I'm not going to feed it, but just to give you an idea. You can grab this. I'm gonna have to scroll down. you can go down here. Where is it? And you can just feed it. See? You lose like 20-ish% of the fodder material that you used, but it would immediately get it to level 4, right? So you can enhance some of the gear without it being manufactured gear if it's golden. At your level, it's fine because you don't have access to as much manufactured gear as we do. But as you progress in the game and you start stacking up a lot of manufactured gear, you might not want to do it anymore. For now, though, it's perfectly fine to do it. For now, it's perfectly fine. Because at the end of the day, you don't have, like, full teams with full manufactured gear that... like, you don't have full teams of full manufactured gear, so you might as well just pad your stats a little bit. The dolls, by the way, once they're attached forever. So, the doll that I attached on, I believe, Cinderella, is now attached to her forever. You cannot remove it anymore. It's the same as Overload gear. Just keep that in mind as well. If you have any additional questions, by the way, just feel free to ask. Just trying to figure out if there's anything I missed that you might need for me to review for you. Yeah, like I said, dolls cannot be removed. Just like Overload gear, they cannot be removed. What items in your inventory can you open? Okay, that's a fair question. So, generally speaking, as a rule of thumb, the safest things to open are the ones that give a static amount. So, for example, these are safe to open because you need the core dust, and it's a static amount. It doesn't grow. So, this one, the Challenger Progress box, absolutely safe to open. I don't know if you're saving these for collector reasons, but the first present and the second anniversary present, absolutely open them. They have extra synchro slots. They have skill books. They have materials. A lot of stuff that you don't want to miss out on. Random non-selector gear like this is safe to open because it doesn't matter if you open them. It's random what you're getting. Battery boxes, always open them, because they will give you the batteries to improve your cubes, which are a very important part of your progression. Boxes like these that just give you, that don't give you a choice. Boxes like this one, right? The growth set 12 hours, you can open it, because what it will do is it will give you three of these, and it doesn't matter what you picked. Skill books like these, the skill manual that doesn't give you a choice, is perfectly safe to open, because once you open it, you get 18 of the blue ones, 12 of the purple ones, and 6 of the yellow ones. You don't have a choice, you will get that exactly no matter what, and it doesn't grow with time. After that, what is also safe to open? This is also safe to open because the maintenance kit boxes, honestly, they don't grow either. You can just open them. What else is safe to open? I don't know if you keep certain things as mementos or whatnot, because for example, this, I personally keep it because it only gives a random general gift, which is fucking garbage, so I don't open it and just keep them for memory purposes. These, for example, are random favorite item maintenance items, so you can open these because they are random. Same for these, by the way. Holy crap, you have a lot of these. Other things that are safe to open. Like, all of those are safe to open for sure. After that, honestly, these are safe to open too. It doesn't matter what you pick. You're already way past needing blue gear anyways. So you can open those too, just to use them as fodder. After that, these pick whatever element you need. That's a no-brainer. And then after that, you technically want to open these, for example, to get what you need. You technically, like these, you open, these are safe to open. You want to pick, also these are safe to open too. But you do want to open certain things. So the crates for core dust and whatnot, you need to look at breakpoints. In your case, you don't really need to. You can push campaign for quite a bit before you need to open them. But for these, you can actually ask in the Discord, or you can look at breakpoints. What skill investment should Naga get? Naga, well, ideally she's 10-10-10 Nikke. But let me open the Wikipedia. Just a second. Ideally, she wants to be 10-10-10 though. Because all of her skills kind of matter. Her burst skill matters a little bit less lately because she's paired with Crown in Campaign Push. So you can kind of get away with not having her at 10-10-10. But you definitely want her S1 at level 10 for the damage to core off burst when applying shield. You definitely want to increase as well her S2 as high as possible. You could go 10-7-7, you could go 10-10-7, you could go 10-10-4, you could go 10-4-4. It depends on how many books you have. 10-4-4, 10-7-4, 10-10-4, 10-10-10, right? Like you could go in those type of things. If that makes sense, Terry Boone. Like, you could grow like that. The most important one, though, is absolutely the S1. It's an off-burst buff to damage to core that is massive. Due to the recent pairing a lot with Crown, the S2 is kind of important now because it's, yet again, another core damage bonus anyways. And the burst skill is a little bit less relevant, but it's still really good because you give a decent amount of attack buffs too. So she's one of those that are 10-10-10 worthy at the moment. You can write it down, or who should I raise and what skill levels? Let's see. So, upgrades for you. Highest priority are probably going to be Red Hood, Cinderella for you, Alice. Finish up your Crown. Get your SBS up and running. So, let me... Okay, so... Highest priority Nikkes. Let's see. Highest priority Nikkes would probably be... You want your SBS up and running as soon as possible. You definitely want your Alice up and running as soon as possible. Red Hood as well. Cinderella as well. And SNEs for some other stuff too. Like, these would be key Nikkes to upgrade. Maxwell will probably be another one where you want to at least upgrade her S1 to level 10. It offers a massive buff of burst that is really nice to have. Your Modernia is already good, isn't she? You can OL her, though. Yeah, 10-10-7, you don't need to change her skills. She's good to go. You can just OL her, and she's just good to go. You don't have Asuka, so there's that one doesn't matter. Crown is a 10-10-10 Nikke, by the way, so you want to get her to 10-10-10 to get her to maximum efficiency. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Dylan99662. Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Leader, you kind of can finish her, honestly. S1 to level 10, burst skill to level 10. D-Killer Wife is one of those that you will want to invest as well into. Where the fuck is she? Oh, there she is. So you will want to get her S2 to level 10, so 4-10-4, and eventually you will get her to 10-10-10. Eventually. Mine, for example, for reference, is 9-10-10. My D-Killer Wife, for reference. Just because I don't have the skill books for it. But these core damage dealer Nikkes, you kind of want to upgrade. Although if you care mostly about campaign push, you can probably forgo these two and prioritize like this. If you care more about campaign push. Oh, Grave is also another one that you need to invest into. If you care about campaign push, this will be your priority Nikkes to upgrade, right? If you care about campaign push. If you don't care as much about campaign push and you care more about solo raid, so let's say, for example, in the B1 slot, you will want to upgrade leader. Long term, you will want to upgrade Tovi, but definitely you will want to upgrade D-Killer Wife. On the B2 slot with what you currently have, you definitely want to upgrade Crown. I'm a little bit iffy recommending you to upgrade Rosanna, so I'm going to abstain on that. And you definitely want to upgrade Grave. On the B3 slot, you will definitely want to finish up your Cinderella. Probably not as a highest priority. Highest priority is probably going to be Alice SBS. Red Hood. Then Cinderella. And then probably Maxwell or SNEs. SNS is quite important to have upgraded, but these two are ones that you want to upgrade. Probably SNS at a higher preference, and then upgrade at least Maxwell S1 to level 10. For S2, you don't need to upgrade that much. Yo, how's it going, Red OG-san? How's it going, Omi? Bonsoir. Yeah, we're doing account reviews. It's been a while for you? Yeah, it's been a while. I hope you've been well, Red. Hope Red OG-san has been alright. But yeah, you can also improve Privity, by the way. She's more of a support, so don't invest any further into her burst skill on S2. And her S1, you can get it to level 10. The reason for that is attack buff, but also, and mostly, reloading speed. Which can go really, really high. So that's what allows certain shenanigans like infinite ammo Alice and whatnot. And that should about cover investments. You could technically invest into Summer Sakura for Wind Weak stuff. Some people use her for Anomaly Interception. I don't remember what I have her at. I think I have her at like 7, 10, 10 or something like that. I would have to check, but I definitely have her S1 at level 7, and the other two are like higher priority. There is like a breakpoint on her S1. I would have to check the investments on mine because I don't remember off the top of my head right now. You do use her own Auto Kraken Anomaly Interception. Yeah, exactly. You can get pretty far using Summer Sakura on Anomaly Kraken. So for Anomaly Kraken, there's like this team comp where you run like this or with Leader, but personally I would say probably the Killer Wife. And then you run Scarlet Black Shadow. And then you run Summer Sakura, and then you can use Alice as an off-burst juicer. I mean, you could also replace like this with Naga, but this could work for Anomaly Interception. You could also replace with Leader, by the way. But yeah. I hope this helps you out. Mostly story, yeah. So if you mostly care about campaign push, then yeah, you definitely want Red Hood upgraded. You definitely will want your Scarlet Black Shadow to be in good position, your Alice, your Crown, and your the Killer Wife. You will want these upgraded for campaign push for the most part, considering what you currently have at hand. Your Modern is already enhanced, your Leader is almost there, you could get her to 10, 7, 10. I'm a little bit iffy on the 7S2, but that's fine. Honestly, it works. I even know people that run 10, 10, 10. And yeah, that should work out for you. 10, 10, 10 for Red Hood. Cinderella, you can go 10, 7, 10 technically if you want to be really cheap. Personally, I want 10, 10, 10 because she's just that strong. Alice, no, Alice is not 10, 10, 10. Alice is 10, 4, 10 or 10, 5, 10. Her S1 is level 10 and her burst is level 10. Alice, absolutely do not get her S2 to level 10 unless you're a whale that has like freaking resources to burn like no tomorrow. Summer Anise, you could in theory go 10, 10, 10, but the most recommended thing for SNS is to go 10, 10, 9 on the burst. The reason why most people stop at 9 is because that's the break point for the ammo capacity down for her to go down to 1 ammo. After that, the little increment in elemental damage and reload speed are like not all that relevant for most people. But yeah, it's 10, 10, 10 Red Hood. You could go 10, 7, 10 Cinderella if you wanted to. Personally, I went 10, 10, 10 Cinderella because she's just that strong. And Alice is 10, 4, 10 or 10, 5, 10. SBS is 10, 7, 10. Oh, that's another important one. On Scarlet Black Shadow, do not go beyond S2 level 7. That is really important because anything beyond that is completely meaningless. Because Shift Up doesn't know what ammo breakpoints are. Rouge is 10, 10, 10 as well, yes. Rouge is 10, 10, 10 if you have the resources for it. What are the skill levels for Tovi and Grave? So Tovi, in an ideal world, you would have her at S1 level 9, S2 level 10, burst skill level 10. Personally, I don't have enough for that, so mine is at 944, but in an ideal world, you want S1 level 9 because of the RNG of her stacks. That's the breaking point for her stacks on the S1, and then 1010 in an ideal world. But that's shotgun comp. You don't have most of the components for shotgun comp, so I wouldn't worry too much about Tovi just yet, if I were you. As for Grave, personally, I consider her to be 10-10-10 worthy. You could go something like S1 level 7 and then 10-10, honestly. But personally, I just consider her 10-10-10 worthy. The burst gauge speed is actually not to be underestimated, to be honest. But you could go like 4-10-10, 7-10-10, or 7-7-7, that type of stuff. Grave worth going all out or to roll for? Well, you want one copy, ideally, yes. Ideally, you do want one copy of... Ideally, you do want one copy of Grave, because she's really a very potent support. Very, very potent support. Yeah. Cores are more for damage dealers or for Nikkes that have effects that are off caster's attack. So some whales, what they would do is, let's say, for example, Naga, right? Some whales, I'm not saying all whales do, but some whales, what they will do is they will see these abilities that say of caster's final max HP, or of caster's final max something, or of caster's attack, and they will just get additional dupes just to increase these to true limit breaks. For the most part, for the vast majority of players, additional dupes don't really matter once you're past the 160 wall. All Nikkes are fully functional at limit break 0. Yeah, exactly. Exactly as Yami just said. You had to go deep to get Cinderella and running on fumes. I mean, one copy is enough, basically. Just know that. One copy is more than enough. But yeah, unless you're like trying to be giga competitive or whatever for solo raid, for most people, dupes don't really matter once you're past the 160 wall. Unless you care about, you know, having wallpapers. You can think of Grave as a more offensive Crown. Crown offers more buffs. Yeah, absolutely. Personally, I do consider Grave as a more specialized version of Crown. A more offensive with more powerful buffs depending on what team you run her with. Because for reference, right, Crown gives... oh wait, we're gonna have to look at her in the Wikipedia, aren't we? Crown gives a bunch of attack damage buffs and whatnot, but Grave has, on top of her attack damage buffs, she has... let's filter by owned. There we go. And also let's filter by pilgrim. There we go. So... Crown provides very potent, you know, attack damage. So 36 here. She grants 20.99 here when recovery takes effect, though. So do keep this one in mind. But let's imagine it's working permanently. You would have 56, and then you would have the attack buff here that is massive. Right, so she would give you 56 attack damage and 64 attack of caster's attack. Grave, on the other hand... grants you very potent buffs that, and she also does quite a bit of damage actually, but not enough to be a main DPS. Grave, on the other hand, will grant you 15 plus 35, basically 35 attack here, plus 30 attack damage here, plus, you know, 48 attack damage here, so basically 70 attack damage, and then you have the pierce damage on top of that. So her buffs are a little bit more oriented towards pierce comps through this one, but she does provide very potent buffs nonetheless. Personally, I would, if it was up to me, I would by default slot her with Alice SBS, essentially. 150 seconds of ads. Wait, is it ads already? Oh my fucking god. Oh, I forgot to, I'll wait them out. I'll wait out the ads. I didn't realize the ads were, Yeah, we can just keep chatting in the meantime. If you guys have any questions, for those who are not stuck in ads, feel free to ask me, by the way. So that we can also talk about some other stuff too. Also, how have you guys been enjoying the event so far? I gotta also ask that, because I personally, it's my favorite event out of them all. Absolutely favorite event. The story behind Cinderella and everything. How is Cinderella now that she's out? Top DPS, one of the top damage dealers of the game. Incredibly powerful. Should we invest in Crow? Fuck off, Yemi. Oh my god. Imagine being like Sephi being forced into OL in Crow and everything by his chat. Sephi says yes to the investment, then fucking Lenny. That's going to Omni Discord. That's going to Omni Discord. Should I? But yeah, anyways, as I was saying before we got interrupted with the ads, Mr. Red, Grave is like a more offensive crown that is also better than crown for Pierce Nikke's. Because the buffs that she grants for Pierce damage and whatnot are really powerful, actually. So you can get a lot of mileage out of her. She also has this burst gauge filling speed that is not to be underestimated, actually, because it's actually pretty decent. And she even grants like Pierce damage, like off burst and everything with hit emission. So she's like a very much more offensive crown, and I personally would slot her by default if I could with SBS Alice most of the time. Crown is still very good though with them, so don't get me wrong. They're basically kind of like equivalent depending on what you're running. Crown is probably better in scenarios where you're not running stuff with Pierce, and Grave is probably marginally better if you're running with Pierce stuff. Or if you're running with Pierce stuff, especially stuff that spikes a lot in damage during full burst because your burst gauge feels faster. You're discussing that with Munion. You think Grave and CDR DK Wife might be able to do insane burst counts? Yeah, exactly. That's what we've been testing with Void, and I've been testing personally as well. You can rotate so much faster without having to do as much of the min-maxing that players used to do to be able to rotate within 3 seconds. Mio found a spot for solo raid bonus damage. We lost him. Oh, well. Naga has self-buff. Naga has buffs for all Nikkes. Also, I should probably go onto my account. Argonaut, do you have any additional questions? Otherwise, I'll go into my account so that we can keep discussing this stuff by using my roster instead. If you have any additional questions... Oh, last message? Yeah, of course, of course. Oh, her Pierce buff. Oh, she gains Pierce. Yes, she Naga buffs Pierce, yes. On her burst. Yeah, it's only for self. It would be the most broken buff in existence if she granted Pierce to all Nikkes. Like, can you imagine for a second Cinderella having Pierce? Like, if Naga granted Pierce to other Nikkes, it would be the most broken shit ever. Like, Cinderella already does enough damage as is. Imagine if she had fucking Pierce on top of that. Novel is safe to reset. Yes, absolutely. Should I spend free core on whom buy from the shop? Oh, you mean the silver mileage, right? D-Killer Wife and Naga always friends, yeah. I'm on chapter 20 and I'm struggling with those flying raptors with the shields. They seem to take long to take out. Am I missing something? Are they the ones with the triangular blue shield? By any chance? So you're talking about the silver mileage, I would assume. Safe picks include Maxwell. Safe picks include... You could go for a leader for CP padding. What else is there in the rotating shop again? Too many B2 units, yeah. Does it have the free core copy in your inventory from hitting level 200? Yeah, those are gonna be... Like, Maxwell is one of those that is safe to core up from those. I don't remember what there is in the silver mileage, but just keep in mind that coring up your Maxwell is a safe pick because it increases her damage, and she's also a good off-burst support anyways. Out of these, what else is good to get? Alice. Absolutely get Alice. Alice out of this one. disregard everything. Get Alice out of this one. No brainer. Absolutely get Alice out of this one. The one in your inventory, get Alice. No questions asked. Just pick Alice. From the silver mileage shop, you could go for Maxwell, for example. Yeah, the triangle ones with the blue shields. Oh, those take X amount of hits. So the way they function is that they have a shield that takes 1 damage per hit, and they need a certain number of hits for the shield to go down. So what typically people do to deal with them is to use Nikkes that have very fast fire rates. The best one to deal with them are things like machine gun Nikkes, because once they get spinning like this, they shoot 60 bullets per second if you have perfect frame rate. And they're amazing at clearing those, essentially. I do like a Long Dream and Star Seeker in French. They're so good. I absolutely love them. Really, really good songs. Absolutely love that. But yeah, those would be my recommendations, Argonaut, for those. Other than that, I think I will then step out of your... No, mod isn't 2 times that. MGs are base fire rate is tied directly to frame rate. Whatever your frame rate currently is at, it's the fire rate of your machine gun. Nikke cannot go above 60 FPS. Guess long shot clearing solo raid? No, not so much. If you invest in Cinderella properly. Like, if you invest properly in Cinderella and you build a team with her, you could easily... you could probably easily wipe up pretty deep into solo raid. Because Cinderella absolutely annihilates this solo raid. And you have multiple teams to go through anyways. Because, for example, you could go like this, right? And you have SNEs too. You have SNEs too. Right, so you could... Now, you don't have Rouge, but you have this, so... Yeah, you fucking... You fucking wipe the crap out of it. I guess I'll put it like this because it doesn't matter. Like, with this, you could probably wipe the crap out of it once you... Whoops, I need to put Cinderella on this slot here. You could wipe the crap out of it with this if you invest properly. Just for reference sake, right? This is a mock battle. No, it doesn't matter. The hit count remains the same, GZ. Generally doesn't matter. What Cinderella overload stat? Elemental, attack, 1 line of ammo, 3 lines of crit rate. You could go for additional lines of ammo. The 2 most important stats are elemental and attack. After that, getting some ammo is really highly recommended because you don't want her to reload during her burst. After that, charge damage is not nearly as good. See, Behemoth is dead. Like, that's Cinderella for you, and your Cinderella isn't even properly invested. Right. Cinderella just one-tap the crap out of it. So yeah, you can easily go super deep in solo raid. You can probably easily go to stage 7. You can easily clear stage 7. Absolutely it's a cakewalk for Cinderella. If you want to invest and index towards being able to clear solo raid, I would recommend you get your Cinderella to at least 10, 7, 10. I would recommend you get your Crown to 10, 10, 10. I would recommend you get your Maxwell to 10, 4, 4 at the very least, and your SNEs to like 10, 10, 9. If you get all of those, it will be a freaking cakewalk, and you might even get some ranking on... it will be such a cakewalk. Also, leader 10, 7, 10. It will be such a cakewalk that you will be able to do EX and get some ranking as well. So it will be an absolute cakewalk for your account if you invest properly. But yeah, so those are the Cinderella overload stats as far as I know. Mr. Kingdom Hearts. Account reviews 20k, yeah. It's expensive because if I make it too low, my entire stream becomes account reviews. Let's just put it that way. That's the reason why it's 20k. Because if it's lower than that, it just becomes pure account reviews. These account reviews take a while to do after all. But yeah, do you have any additional questions, Argonaut? No abnormal units on your account and keeping it that way? I mean, you do you. But yeah, you can absolutely wipe the shit out of Solar Raid. Privé looks great in the dress. Yeah, I love this dress. Do you have any additional questions, Argonaut? Anything that you can think of? I'll be glad to help out. Yep, she just did, Mr. Dark Knight Parry. You already set up squads for each interception boss? For EX, it doesn't matter. You can just run the same squad over and over. The place where it really matters is Anomaly. For EX, you could just run this on every single boss and you will get away with it, assuming that you invest into them. Properly invested, this team will wipe basically everything. Same for this one, by the way. Properly invested, this team will wipe every single EX interception. This one is significantly comfier though, because Red Hood doesn't require like the micromanagement during burst and everything. But with proper investment, any of those two teams will absolutely wipe the floor with Special Interception EX. It's just a matter of getting a little bit of higher investment and you will see the freaking bosses just die. Just roll over and die. Once you reach Anomaly, feel free to reach me out on Discord, on my Discord. Via DMs, it will be a little bit hard because sometimes I cannot reply. So if you ask in my Discord in the help category, there will be also people that will help you out if I'm not available. And otherwise, you can just ping me there. And if I'm available, I will just reply and try to help you out as well. So absolutely don't hesitate. Let me exclamation mark Discord, right? Let's see. There we go. This is my Discord, by the way. For those who haven't joined, that's the best way to contact me, to ask me questions. If you have any doubts of our investments and everything, in the Nikke tab, you can just ping me directly and I'll just answer the questions. Did they nerf EX when they added the new interception? No, it's just that the Nikkes that we have access to these days are just that strong. With good investment, you just fucking wreck the living shit out of everything. The best way to contact me, I'm worried now. As far as I know, I don't think they nerfed EX. Is to send him Cinderella's feet pics. I do love my Cinderella though. You have some of those. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, Cinderella absolutely mugs the Solar Raid. Do you have any additional questions, Argonaut? Because otherwise I will actually go back to my account. If you do have questions though, I will answer them. I really try to make these account reviews as worthwhile as possible. So you have premium access, kind of. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. Last questions. Any other units you should raise besides the ones that I've listed? Long term, you will want to raise the shotgun squad. If you care about PvP, there's other stuff that you could raise, but long term, the only thing left is shotgun squad for you. Jackal is good for PvP, that you can... You don't need to invest into her skills too much or anything. Just overloading her for PvP is good enough. Regular Annis if you're like a Giga PvP enjoyer. Rosanna if you're a Giga PvP enjoyer. Exia, if you care, you could get her treasure eventually long term and try to use her for electro-coded solo raids like the one that we currently have. But that's like a super long-term project for you. Naga Tia, so Tia you will invest into her once you have Naga. Well, do hold back on that though, but Naga, once you get her, you will invest into her. But that's about it. For what you currently have, if you're purely PvE enjoyer, what I told you should be more than enough for a very long time. Meme lore idea, April Fool's Cinderella shows us her heretic transformation, which knocks the commander out with blinding light. That would be really funny. I've stayed away from the exotic squad for low reasons. That's fair enough. That's absolutely fair enough. But yeah, then I will get out of your account, and yeah. Thanks a lot for letting me review your account, and I hope it helped you. I really hope it helped you. I'm completely out of your account, so you should be able to log back on now. There we go. Let me just put this in, and go into this. There we go. So we can go into my own account. No longer blame Metis since they're innocent. Their boss, however. Ah, dude. Shuen is quite something, isn't she? Shuen is absolutely quite something. Oh, the new follower thing is broken, huh? It should be working, though. That's weird. It was working when I tested it earlier. Okay. Ugh, stretches. Stretches. But yeah, there are a lot of Nikkes that are meta that are like investment worthy. Ooh, I need to be careful not to go back to NA. This is not the account that I have an NA account on, after all. So it wouldn't be beautiful, but for April Fools, yeah, it would be funny. It would be really funny. It's the boss that is Electro weak. It also has bonus damage for snipers and rocket launchers don't have range bonuses, though. As far as I remember. NA concern dodge. Yeah, that would be... I have an account to... like, I'm also leveling a JP account as well, just for the sake of looking at solo rate stuff. But yeah, no, fucking... Imagine if Cinderella had range damage bonus on top of everything. Like, holy fuck, that would be ridiculous. Her damage would be even higher. Cinderella damage would be even higher. That would be so disgusting. Oh my god.
勝利の女神ニケ
ガラスの靴フルコンタクト
There we go. Why is it pinging me here? What is happening here? Oh god, my inventory. Oh god, my inventory. There we go. Okay, that was weird. Cinderella needs to be far left? Not particularly, no. So for... Okay, so this is something for understanding's sake, right? So the reason why my Cinderella is on the far left is for comfort reasons. The reason for that is because Rouge needs to be in this position or in this position to grant some of her buffs. So because I put my Rouge here, I just put my Cinderella here. If I put Rouge here for comfort reasons, I would go like this, but it's not super comfortable because it would make me go piano keys. So just for pure comfort reasons, so that I can just press, you know, AAA for bursting with Cinderella instantly, I put Rouge here and I put Cinderella here. And that way I have directly access to Ein for burst generation, right? Positioning matters for Crown Naga, yes. The reason for that is, let me just quit out the mock battle. So, the reason why positioning matters for Crown Naga is because of how Nikke is coded. So, let me go into the Union shooting range. Let me just go to Union shooting range and just show you. Let's remove this. So, the reason why you want to have Crown on position 1 is when all of your Nikkes are at max HP, the healing that comes out of the Nikkes that heal, so for example, Naga with her shotgun healing that is 9.58%, will go to position 1 and position 2. And because you put her on position 1, it will directly go to position 1 basically. And because you put her into position 1, you guarantee that as long as your Nikkes are max HP, she will get healed. This is important for Crown because when she receives healing, she increases the attack damage of your entire team by 7 seconds. So let me just show you this. I'll just show you with this so that you can see what I mean. Yeah, how's it going, Tooney? Today you learned that you're willing to wait 4 hours for in line for an IRL Nikke. Oh, you went to the Toronto thing, didn't you? How was it? Yeah, exactly, from left to right. So here you will see what I mean. So, there we go. So now you see that the healing procced. So now you see that she has royal attire, which is from the healing. Now, if I put her on a different slot, say for example the killer wife slot, she will not get it. Accent? Ooh, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I love that. Oh, damn, that looks so cool. I'm not gonna show it on stream just in case there is a reflection that shows your face. But that is so cool. Oh, that is so cool. Man, I'm jealous that you got to go there. I would have loved to go to it. Oh, that is so cool. You don't care about that? Oh, okay, I mean, if you say so. If you say so, I'll just show it on stream because it's so cool, actually. It's so freaking cool. There we go. So let me just show you guys what Tini went to. They ran out of t-shirts and standees when you got in. Oh, damn, that fucking sucks. So this is what Tini went for. So this is your loot, is it? With the little cup holders and everything with Cinderella. Dude, I want the Cinderella cup thingy and the poster and everything. That's so cool, honestly. The Ali tea shop collab as well. Like, look at that. That is so cool, actually. There was a 4-hour line, though, you say. Look at the Dora, too. And thanks for the consistent... So these are, like, artists and everything. That is so cool. Look at the little freaking JRPG. Final Fantasy, is it? Maybe. Yeah, it's probably FF. That is so cool. Oh, that is actually amazing. I wish I had gone there. Can you explain the lyrics of Long Dream? Think you have more meaning than just Abe and Cinderella. I'll have to check it in a bit to get like the lyrics again, because I don't memorize them, right? For good reason. You get 10 more 10 more minutes after it started, and the line was long enough to take 4 hours. That's insane. That is insane. So, as I was saying, by the way, for just finishing the explanation, so I'm going to move Crown to a different position, right, Mr. Pyra? Just so that you know what I mean. So now, if I move Crown on a different stone, it's on the Cosmo Music video. Yep, I'll check it out in a bit. So, if you go here, right? So now I will proc the healing. See? Okay, so we proc the healing from Naga. And Crown does not have royal attire. Why? Because she's not in position 1 to guarantee getting that healing. That is why positioning matters with Naga. It also matters with Rouge because of her buff positioning. So this is why you want to have, by default, Crown on position 1 if you're pairing her with Rapunzel, Naga, or healers in general. Now, when it comes to Rouge, however, it's an entirely different matter. It's because of the back row buffing that she has. Back row is position 2 and 4, and her positioning on back row 2 and 4 will also buff the things on her sides. So, for example, if I want Cinderella and Summerenice to be buffed here, I would have to place Rouge on position 2 and put Cinderella on 1 and Essanice on 3, right? And that is how that would work. Hope you get Rouge soon. Had to skip because of Cinderella. I mean, I hope so too. Rouge goes really, really well with Cinderella. For those who are curious about how stupid the damage of Cinderella is in solo raid with the team that I ran, right? With proper optimization, you can probably... I could probably run this into like fucking 4 billion and above. Like, no joke. It's actually stupid. Though I didn't realize I had the free SSR redeem. Should I get Naga? The free SSR redeem? Well, you could get one copy of... Wait, free SSR redeem? I mean, yeah. Do get one copy of Naga if you can, for sure. I'm just confused as to what you mean by the SSR redeem, but... Yeah, definitely get Naga. She's absolutely worth it.
待ってください先生。
クラウン王国の光の中にひざまずきなさい。
Storm. The freaking damage is insane too. Now, I personally need to look into whether or not I need to look into whether or not breaking the machine guns gives enough bonus damage. I have no particular reason to hold back, honestly, on breaking the circles. Now, the main issue is going to be the interrupt circles later down the road. Like breaking storm. Ooh, that was bad. Because now my SNEs doesn't have cover anymore. I misplayed this so bad because now SNEs doesn't have cover. It's really bad. You really need to clear these ASAP because of the constant AoE that it does. I love this so much. It's so freaking silly. There we go. Like a wrecking storm. If I optimize better, I can probably hit 4 bill with this team, by the way. Which is really wild to think of. Yeah, see what I mean? If I optimize a little bit better, I could probably hit 4 bill with this team. Cinderella just absolutely turbo shreds everything. It's insane. Where did they get that spare body selector with Alice in it? I think that's the one that you get for hitting level 200. Or for hitting a certain milestone. They give that one for free. We've had that one since quite a while ago, yeah. Unless he's talking about a different one, which would be the one that you could buy in the shop during New Year's, where you could get an SSR with a guaranteed SSR. Oh, New Year's SSR thingy, yeah. Well, it was not exactly free SSR. It's the one that you could get for gems, right? The GSSR for gems, which technically could be free if you had the gems for it. Just hold on the QTs, you're losing damage to phase tree? Okay. I mean, in the case of this one, I could see why. Okay, so you do have to hold on the QTs a little bit, I see. But yeah, you could get like 4 bill with that alone. After that, it's just a matter of the other teams doing like 1 bill and whatnot, and it's fucking good to go, honestly. Like, I do need to figure out the other teams though, because the Alice team struggling is a little bit of an issue. It's really funny though that I could get like 1 bill easily out of this. But yeah. Like, if I really went for it, I could probably get, what? Give or take 4 bill plus give or take 1 bill, that's 5. Give or take, yeah, 6, 7. I could probably go for like 7.5 plus with the teams that I cooked for day one. I could probably go for like 7.5 for day one, maybe a little bit higher. So I would be like within the top 3 at the moment. But that's not gonna hold. I need to cook better teams. Yeah, they even stopped doing the solo raid on mobile. So much frame rate drop. Yeah, understandable. But yeah. Anyways, let me see. Let's see who is on at the moment. You know what? I think this is a good time to end for today. Let's see. What is Yes up to? Oh, she's be right back. Okay. I think it's a good moment for me to end for tonight. It is getting very late. It's like almost 1 a.m. for me. So I would have normally ended like 1 hour ago under normal circumstances. And yeah, thanks a lot for everyone that dropped by. I will be sending you guys over to... Yeah, let's say yes. It doesn't matter if she's AFK. It's fine. She's probably going to be doing the event and everything. So... I hope as many of you joined. She's super entertaining. She's so much fun. And yeah, I'll catch you guys on the next time. At the moment, I am on semi-hiatus because of, real life stuff that I need to deal with. But I will keep you guys posted on my Twitter and my Blue Sky and my Discord on my next streams, which are going to be probably mostly Saturdays for most of the month of November, maybe a couple days a week, depending on how busy I am. And after that, we'll be back almost at full swing around December, and 20th of December, of course, my birthday stream. So I'll catch you guys on the next one, and thanks a lot for dropping by. I appreciate it.